Yeah, doesn't matter.
Hello, welcome
Hey.
everybody.
Hey,
Hi!
what's up?
That doesn't matter thing. Don't really need to know what that's about.
Yeah, no.
Hi, welcome in. Welcome to the channel. My name is Karsh the Goblin. This is Goblin KTV, and we are here for our 31st episode of A Guards Tale, our Pathfinder 2 Agents of Edgewatch Adventure Path from Paizo Publishing. And as always, we have the amazing Syrinscape audio in the background. We'll bring that back up. And we have our cast members here. Yay! Hello, everybody.
Oh.
We're back and scared.
So again, Snoozy is not going to be currently here. Right, that is not going to be currently here. Susie is not currently here. She's going through a few things. Hopefully she'll be back. We wish her all the best. We finished off with a little bit of we'll get to that shortly, I'm sure. We'll get to that in a moment. How can I put this? We'll do our introductions and then I'll go through a few things. So, Chibi?
Hi, I'm Chibi. I'm playing Tayla, our Catholic cleric, who is a bit concerned because she's never been able to grow back her own toe beans that were eaten by a ghoul a while back. And because of that, she's not sure that she can grow back Ezarek's head that was just taken. So, you know, she's having a bit of an issue right now with what she can do to help. But yeah, that's me. And I'll also be playing Lolo, the Yosokai Ratfolk Ranger, who thinks Marcus is just amazing.
Nice. Wow.
I'm clipping that just for Snoozy. Well done. I think you did the voice, you did like everything. I think you did well.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah.
And you went right to like what I went. No, I'm not going to say. You went right to it. Okay. Polly.
Hello, it's me. I'm Polly. I'm back. And I play Sherain Alban, who is a rogue and a cop, but mostly a cop, but also a rogue. And she has been knocked down once, like almost one hit, but I'm back up thanks to Tayla, and I'm afraid, but I think we're gonna stand our ground. I don't know. Anyway, I'm looking forward to seeing how many of us die this time.
Game Reaper.
Hey, I'm Game Reaper from Gathering of Nerds. Check us out. And I was playing Ezarek, the Kobold Investigator and Wizard. Let's see what else is in store.
All right.
Yeah. So I haven't updated the overlay, but I'm sure we can deal with that next week when we deal with that next week. If we deal with it at all. Oh no.
Ooh.
So you can always help out our players and our channel by donating. If you donate to our channel, we only ask for $1 donations. Every dollar or per 100 bits that you donate, with a nominated person or character, etc., gives that character a reroll or essentially a hero coin or hero point, which we use as rerolls for attack rolls, saving throws, and skill checks. They can be used by the players when they need to use it, and they essentially are capped at 5. It allows the players to be a bit more daring or to save themselves, because if they are dying, they can use all of them to not die, unless, which is what just happened, someone moves your head, which just instantly kind of kills you when you're down and dying. You can also, wait, does that mean we wipe all of your character points off Game Reaper, or do we give them to the next character?
I don't know.
Character. I mean,
I would transfer it. Because it's sort of like...
are capped out.
Because it's the player, not the character.
Yeah, you're helping out the player.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah.
The new character
Unless-
will have 4.
Unless we now pool all our hero points to resurrect Ezarek.
Or if you want to get like for an evil campaign, like the hero points left over gets divided among the others to encourage like interplay killing, so there can be only one, and the last one alive is the strongest.
I think it makes sense to roll over too, because it means that just to go back to the point, it's it means that they won't go to waste after people have donated.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I like that too. I think that's the proper way of doing it. So we can also subscribe to the channel. If you subscribe to the channel, everybody gets one. And if you gift subscribe, everybody gets 2, but they are capped at 5. So currently we have 4, 4, and 4 for our current players. Lolo has currently 2. Though Lolo is in play, Snoozy's not currently here. So
Oh, Lolo's character sheet said 4.
I've got 2 on the overlay.
So
I'm often mistaken, so I'll take that as what it is.
and I've got 5 on mine.
Has Lolo been updating the hero points?
Okay.
Mine 5.
So on the overlay we have 4
Okay.
for Game Reaper, 5 for Polly,
Yes, I knew
5
it.
for Chibi.
Hero.
I couldn't count when I just quickly looked at the
Yeah.
overlay. And I'll take Snoozy as having 4 because often I don't catch it in time when people say things, so I'll keep it at that. So that's good.
Will try myself to keep track.
Not trying to delay the session starting or anything because we're in a tight spot and I'm having anxiety issues.
And you're the next in the turn order. So last week, in the last episode, our party decided to take a break from the dungeon, get healed up, get rested, and then take on the nightmare and its rider. Not really,
So much prep.
Not really knowing much about its rider, not really knowing much about the nightmare, but except for has that aura of smoke and would make it hard to kill, like to hit things in the side of it, etc. They had a plan. They decided to split up the party and ambush, coming from 2 sides. One side hiding in the rubble of the 2 giant statues that were the guardians of the tomb. The other side was to charge in and attack. It didn't really go as planned.
No, it was shockingly difficult.
The main side of the plan just disintegrated after the rider hit Sherain once and almost
and I
killed
went down.
Sherain
Almost,
in a single blow. That was the start of the woes.
Yeah.
Sherain running away from combat left
I know I
Ezarek
ran. Oh,
by
you're right.
himself.
Let's not talk about that though. That was an ignominious move on my part, but I didn't want to die.
So you left Ezarek by himself, standing out in the open. Standing out in the open is not a good place to be when there's a nightmare and its rider charging around the place. You've done a lot of damage, a huge amount of damage to the nightmare. And it's, well, actually not even to the nightmare. Nothing has touched the nightmare, only its rider. That's been the only target. Lolo's archery has been amazing. Stupendous amounts of damage just from that alone. Tayla with some spells, I believe, as well, adding to that. Not to say that Ezarek hasn't done anything. Ezarek stood alone against the rider and got taken down. Was raised back up again by Tayla. Great, fantastic. Unfortunately, there was a problem. When you're knocked down and you're brought back up with some healing, you have to stand up. Standing up is an attack of opportunity. Crawling away is an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
So Ezarek decided, I believe, to stand up. The attack of
What else are
opportunity
you
hit.
gonna do? Yeah.
In the rider's next round, which was the following turn, actually, the rider got off and removed Ezarek's head, killing Ezarek instantly. And that's where we're going to restart.
I was in
Where we
shock
are.
when that happened. I thought, what?
I apologize for the instant, but this is what it's going to be. Whoops.
I was like, well, surely that can't
That's
be
the-
real. Surely there must be a way to undo it.
He just pat his head back on, like
I know, right?
when you're making a cake and the dough slightly separates and you just kind of pinch it back.
Right. I mean, it's got to work something like that. You got that magic, right? I mean, Aristal, who now we're both behind. I mean, ask her to do something.
I can't believe Tayla's like converting Sherain.
I know. I'm not really buying into this stuff. I can't believe I'm still alive.
So, Tayla, it's your go.
Okay. Oh my god, my
You're
heart
just
just suddenly,
outside
my
the
heart rate
aura.
just went up.
Yeah.
You're just outside the aura of the smoke. The noxious
Can
smoke.
can I see the rider? Is he holding Ezarek's head? Like,
Oof.
do I have what visual do I have outside the smoke?
I'll quickly do a perception for you, actually.
Oh, because I'd have to be rolling a d20 and going above 5 to even hit him.
Yeah. You can see the rider. You can see that he hasn't grabbed the head, but it took one action to step down, 2 actions to remove the head.
Okay.
Now you've ran out of actions.
Yeah.
Okay. I am going to. Okay, I'm channeling the wrong character. That happens when I'm flustered. Tayla is going to grab her holy symbol, and she is going to. I'm just like double checking this. I've got 2 actions for it. Brilliant. And she is going to punch it forward, and she is going to like just shout out, "No, Ezarek!" And she's going to cast Searing Light, which is a 3rd level spell at the rider.
Nice.
And I hope I hit.
Searing
Wait, is
Light.
fire damage? I thought it was no, good damage. If a
good
target
damage.
is a fiend or undead, you deal an extra 5d6 good damage.
I'd
Okay.
recommend re-rolling.
But it is an attack of only a 17.
Oh, yeah, I'll re-roll that.
Before you re-roll, do you want to roll just a straight d20, please?
Oh, because of smoke, huh?
There is smoke. So you
Yeah.
can just totally miss in this circumstance.
Right.
So if you want to re-roll because you do have a chance of hitting him.
Okay, so down to 4 hero points.
4 hero points.
She puffs up really hard. Come on, Aristal. Eddie,
Do you think 20 is enough?
I think it needs to be more, but I can't add anything else to it. Do I have anything else? No, I don't think I can. Can Ezarek devise a stratagem for me? And like,
Oh.
A 20 is a critical fail.
Oh no! What does that mean? What does
Missed
that
Oh,
mean?
by
what?
10.
I missed by 10.
You missed by 10.
Critical miss or something?
I'm not pulling a card. I forgot even to get the cards, but
What happens?
you just missed by 10. It just goes straight through and explodes on the other side of the other side of the smoke.
Okay, cool. She is going to. I have movement.
You have movement. You are in rubble, so the area around you, that square that you're in,
It's 5,
And-
an extra 5.
yeah, all those squares around you, I think it should be visible in your light, is all
Yeah.
extra. Yeah. I'll just
So
get the cards.
I can get next to this pillar just to like spread out.
So this is the rider you're shooting
Or you
at?
can try to conceal yourself.
God.
So I'll give you a few options here, because there's more options than just running away. There is concealment. Like as in you can try to do a
Hide.
stealth check to hide. Which means he has to do a seek action to even find you. You can take cover, so you get a cover bonus or you can just run. I'll give you those other options. You
I
also saw how much damage
can.
you did to Sherain and Ezarek.
Okay.
I
So I
believe
can.
take cover only just improves the current cover you're getting.
Yeah.
Hiding sounds like it'd be good because that's like it wastes one of its actions potentially. Oh, but then it would take movement as an action anyway to get to me.
And he's
you
on
just
foot at the
hide it?
moment.
Don't you have to be like something to hide behind?
Oh, the rubble. I'd be
But
hiding in
she
the
has
rubble.
Oh.
She's got rubble there. She can take cover, or she can actually conceal herself with that rubble there.
Dive into the rubble.
Because there's no like, she's not in the middle of nowhere with nothing to hide behind. She has rubble there.
Ooh, that's a great idea.
Yeah,
But again, or you can just run.
I'll try and hide. So do I have to roll stealth, or you roll stealth for me, or is that just it? I just say I take the action to hide.
I'll let you roll stealth. You can do it openly. This means you can use hero points.
Ha.
This is also
Ooh,
an indication
why couldn't
of
that have been
how
my
bad
arrow
the
still?
situation-
You're using it at the wrong time.
So you wanted that for the hit. Yeah, I can see why.
Yes. Can I swap them?
No.
Okay.
No. So you hide for your last action.
Yes.
And you think you're quite concealed. Sherain and Lolo can't really see what's going on because you're behind the pillar and behind the rubble. Can't see you.
They may have seen a faint bolt of like searing light pierce through the shadows.
Yeah.
Not doing anything.
Yeah. It's like the lightning through really thick cloud. You see the whole cloud light up, but you don't see any other effects than the cloud lighting up. So it's your go again with Lolo.
Yeah, so I think...
Unless Game Reaper wants to play Lolo because you're not really here.
Yeah, if I'm not here, then I can do that. Hold on, let me get up the character sheet. Right.
I'll close it so I don't see it flipping on my side.
That's right. You did the divine thing with the
Short bow.
Yep. All right. So, and your mark. Right. Right. Yeah, Lolo's just going to take a shot at the rider, who is currently marked. So,
A 26 is not.
that would miss.
That's without even the 5% or the above 5 for the D20.
Yeah. Unfortunately, need a 14 on the dice or above to hit.
I would say she was really lucky in the last episode to get quite a few of them, but that's one attack.
All right. Yeah. I think Lolo will move here and take cover.
Yeah. Improving your cover. Sherain.
Hey. Oof. Okay, so I look in horror as I see the rider like chop off Ezarek's head, and I freeze for a second, but not long enough. So I'm not gonna run towards it because I'm too shocked to go crazy and attack that way, and also a little bit scared. So I'm just gonna fire my. I'm gonna load my hand crossbow and fire it at the horde. Do I have to roll a d20 for that?
Yep. So because of the smoke in the area, that's going to miss. No matter what you roll, that's still going to miss.
All right, I'll re-roll it.
You're going to re-roll the flat dice roll?
Yeah.
Not as...
Why not?
Wait.
No, why not?
Is it only the first attack that it will affect it for the rest of the round?
Each attack.
Each attack you have to roll a d20.
Each attack.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay, well,
Yeah,
I'll
the thing is, you still have your multiple attack penalty and stuff.
Yeah.
So
All
your
right.
first
So it's
one
better
is
to do it on the
D20.
first.
Yeah.
Okay, so I missed the first one.
Shall I... I'll ask the group here. Should I allow rerolls for the concealment?
Well, what do hero
Like the hero
points
points for
say?
concealment.
Re-roll a check. Yeah, this counts as a check.
If it's a check, we'll re-roll
Yeah.
a check. If you wish to re-roll it,
I
you can spend a
do.
hero point. Also, just to point out,
Are
Oh,
you kidding me?
just to point out, with our critical deck, we do run critical cards for the channel, for these games. We have for our critical hit deck, only one card left before the reset. So this card, no matter what it is, will be the next card you draw. I haven't stacked it. This has been going for
It's
weeks
like last
now.
session as well, yeah.
that'll be
Last
exciting
session,
when that's
you had 4
used
cards.
on one of us.
I know, right?
last
Hopefully it's a
session you had-
useless one.
Yeah, last session you had 4 cards. Last few sessions has been 4 cards. You had none actually trigger in this session. You had only 1 trigger in the circus session. It's been going on for a while for the hits. There's been a few fumbles going on though. So that's your first attack.
Oh, yes.
Thank you, Neurocroc, for the gift sub. Reaching a total of 37 total gift subs.
I know, it's so many.
So many.
And Game Reaper, welcome to the channel.
Yeah, thank you.
Anyway, my last action, I'll just load the crossbow and that's
Okay,
it.
reload the crossbow. You ready for the next one?
Yeah.
I was going to say Ezarek, but no, you are no longer dying. You are just dead in this circumstance. I'll say this dramatically, but you don't hear anything. But he orders his nightmare to do something because it's a combat.
Okay.
Rules-wise, he orders his nightmare to do something, taking up one of his actions. He though moves down to here and starts searching.
Oh,
So did you your hide?
31.
I don't know if
31
he's gonna be able to do
hidiness.
this.
Yeah.
He has no head. He should have disadvantage.
Yeah.
yeah, right. You
You'd
can't
think so. But he also has life sense. He can sense where living creatures are. So he has an incredibly high perception. So holy crap. The roll was a 2. He only gets 20.
Oh, cat.
So that's 2 actions. He's
And
going
the-
to try again.
Was the third one to order the nightmare?
Oh wait, yes, he's done that. So, fully, yes. 1 to order the nightmare, 1 to move, and 1 to stealth to try to find you. The nightmare charges. You don't see it, Tayla,
No.
because you're a bit more concerned with the legs right
Yeah.
in front of you in the rubble, as you're hiding in the crevices in the rubble.
Flat in my
But-
ears.
Sherain and Lolo
Oh,
see the nightmare take flight
this is what
and
happened last.
charge through you. So the nightmare, and I've got to do both. Oops,
That horse noise is cracking me up.
I mean this.
Whoa, that one is not so
That one,
fun. Yeah, no, that one's
Um,
different.
the nightmare, charges, over top of both of you,
What?
flies.
A duck.
Can it do that with the pillar?
It
Um,
cannot.
Because, like, technically it should only be able to run over Sherain. Unless it barrels through the pillar.
But he also got.
Is it badass?
He's going past Lolo. He's going past Sherain.
Oh, he's not attacking.
He's not attacking. He's
Okay.
actually. He's
Oh, it
essentially
doesn't
charging
need
through
to
your
move
square,
through
but
its.
he's
Yeah, don't
above
need to
you as
move
he's
through
doing
its
so.
token, do you?
no, because he's like, if Sherain is 6
Why
foot tall,
do-
he's 6 foot in the air. He's actually trampling over you as he's going past,
What?
and going right past Lolo as well as he charges past.
What happens to me then?
You caught a
As-
poke to the face.
As he's flying up, you see his hooves turn into fire, and he's leaving that trailing fire of his hooves like the DeLorean when it goes 99, or say 88 miles an hour. And in doing so,
A little license plate on the back of the horse.
out
Out
of
of
time.
time. Yeah.
As he's doing so, can I have a reflex save for both
You can. At least
So
that's a good
Sherain
one.
and Lolo.
All right.
Sherain has a 10 resistance to fire damage because of resist energy that I cast.
Yeah.
Ooh, I do.
So you both pass. And Lolo takes 13, and Sherain. Sorry,
Oh,
wait,
it's
no,
not
no,
a Is it a
Half?
basic?
halved. Lolo takes half of that, which is I round up, so that's 7. Sherain takes none because of the resistance. There's
Oh wait,
no-
how much?
Is it a
Do I
basic
count it or-
save?
It's a basic save. Oh wait,
So,
yes,
yeah.
Lolo's
Takes
fully
none.
passed. I
Yeah.
didn't even notice the critical there.
Do I
saw
keep
this.
the full 10 resistance?
Yeah.
Whoa, burn me up. Go for it.
As you have fire right above you in the air, as where its hoofs hit and went
Like,
past
see,
you.
this air is still holding
So,
me.
my understanding of resist energy is that it's a constant for 10 minutes. You just have 10 resistance to fire.
So cool.
Sherain, you're also in its smoke now. But that's at the end of your next turn. That's his go. Tayla, back to you in the
Oh, God.
rubble. His feet
Ah.
are right there in front of you. It's the classic scene where the hero is hiding hiding behind something or underneath something, and the feet of the enemy's right there, looking, searching. You feel that dread aura even more so right now because
Yeah,
he's right
considering his AC and your spell attack modifier.
I'm tempted because it. So a basic save, what you're saying is if they succeed, no damage.
If they succeed, half damage. Crit succeed, no damage.
Oh, okay. So I might as well just do my 30-foot heal burst.
You're gonna heal.
And I feel like that's such a waste, but she's panicking. And she's just like, I know it's right there, and I know it's undead. Or I could do Disrupt Undead. That's what I was doing before, actually. And that's also a Fortitude. Okay, that would make more sense. I'll do Disrupt Undead. So is it an action to come out of cover to then attack?
No.
No? Okay. I was going to say it
concealment, not
thematically.
cover. You
Okay.
can concealment, not cover. There's a difference between.
I'm going to... I'd be so screwed after this. I hope I kill it. Tayla's going to, poke out from where she's hiding and point a finger at him and just be like, I really don't like you! And go Disrupt Undead.
Oh,
So basic Fortitude save, DC is 22.
Did you choose the right spell? Did you choose the right action? DC 22. Saved with a 27.
So half damage.
Half damage rounding up is 8 points of damage.
and he's dead.
He's not dead.
Not dead. Oh no. I'll do my last action. Oh.
You're now no longer concealed.
Yeah, so that was a 2 action, so I've got 1 action left. I'm gonna go, does scale? Do focus spells scale? So like cantrips?
Yeah.
They're just automatically at max level?
Yeah. They're at
Okay.
your max.
I'll panic and cast Vibrant Thorns. So if it hits me, it takes damage. Holy vines around Tayla.
Gonna take all of 8 damage because it's holy? Is that the additional?
Well, no. This is only if it attacks me. Yeah, it has to hit me first to take damage.
But the additional damage, is that because that's the holy side?
Additional damage would be because it's at a 4th level,
Okay.
so it gains
So it's gonna be
additional.
11
So it's scaled
total.
up. Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, I think I calculated that for a 3rd level spell. So,
Either way, we'll do 11.
Yeah.
That's what you've got.
all right.
We'll fix it later if need be. Lolo. The nightmare is now behind you. Above you is fire. Like just next to your head is the fire from where the hooves touch the air. Who's doing Lolo?
Oh, all right. Yeah.
Like,
I already
Okay.
wiped and turned that part of my brain off when Ezarek was like,
Yeah.
I'll do it.
Yeah,
Ah.
yeah, done.
Okay. Yeah. Lolo will try and take a shot at. Actually, first, Lolo will hide.
mhm.
So potentially making it flat-footed.
Here we go. Do the open one.
Open. All right.
Yeah. If it's like this, do the open. You're in a lot of danger. 26. That way you can re-roll if you really need be.
Yep. All right. And yeah, we'll take a shot at the rider.
Okay, he's now flat-footed. That's the hit.
And Chibi, do you want to put in that radiant damage again? What was?
Oh, disrupting weapons?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's not it. Disrupting weapons is an additional 2d4.
2d4. All right.
Phoebe, what happens is the rider, whatever it is, this headless armored thing, this what once was a person, is now a shell. Gets one last shot, one last arrow to its chest. It falls to the ground around you as you're hiding underneath it, and but as it falls to the ground around you, you feel this uneasiness, this dread, this is not over.
What?
As the body starts turning to mist. The armor, the items, the weapons starts turning to mist
Huh.
and starts moving off and
Oh
dissipates.
no, it's gonna reconstitute.
You feel almost sick as like the mist gets inhaled by yourself.
Oh!
You can't track where it's going, but it just dissipates and starts going invisible. You know this is not over.
Okay. Oh!
The nightmare disappears.
Whoa! What?
Oh, Lolo does a short cheer and a tap dance.
Nice. Oh,
I think I need nothing that whole battle.
I'm going to scurry over the rubble towards Ezarek's body.
All right.
Is the head still nearby?
The head is there.
I kind of gingerly get it. I just put it at the top of the body just so it looks whole. Sherain?
Mm-hmm. What?
I can't fix my toe beans, and I can't fix that.
Yeah, I don't think it's meant to be fixed at this
And
point.
I don't think if you stab him, it'll help either.
Yeah, that might be a little insulting at this point. I'm not sure.
I think stabbing did the problem in this case.
Yeah. Do you think should we because I know they don't have temples in this district. Should we
We've
still
got to get, yeah.
Oh, are you muted, Karsh?
I was. The whole district is temples. That's
Yeah.
the catch. That's why the guard are anti-temple. They're neutral.
Oh, okay. The guard are anti-temple, but everything else is temple. Okay.
That way they can't be accused of favoring one religion over the other.
Right.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
they're
Okay.
totally neutral. Yes.
That I totally misunderstood that.
No,
Okay.
Yep.
I don't think we can leave Ezarek behind. I mean, as much as I found him annoying, he was a great cop, and I don't know, we just got to take him with us.
Yeah. Do you know any rituals to bring back the dead or anything?
I look over at Tayla.
I look over at
It's in your book.
Divine spell list. I don't think I can cast anything.
I don't think it's a spell.
I mean, I got nothing here. I got nothing.
No, but if there is a temple to Aristal here, I think we should take Ezarek there.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So let's get him and get out of here. I think we can. We have to deal with this later. We have a fallen comrade, and he needs our help.
Yeah.
Okay, Tayla's going to try. Well, okay. If I remember right, I think Lolo actually has the highest strength score.
Yeah.
Wow.
So Tayla will take Ezarek's head and just kind of cradle it.
Yeah.
Should we wrap them up first?
Do you think we should take some of the cloaks and stuff from the room that had all the mausoleum? Some of the should we wrap it in one of the fancy cloaks that they had, the robes?
Is it on our way out?
No.
Let's. I mean, I think.
It's right back there.
Okay.
We
All right.
tried to sleep in there, remember?
Yeah.
Right. Let's go back in there.
Yeah, we can quickly go and get something.
All right, let's do this.
As you go through and try to find robes or anything to wrap him up, there's nothing. Anything that was left here has been there for a long time. Although, thankfully, that room which you're going to, which I just recalled, preserved the robes.
Yes.
So the burial shrouds, etc., is all perfectly preserved.
Yeah. I guess it's fitting that we cover him in a burial shroud. So, yeah.
Yeah, I think we're just preserving dignity at this point. I mean, that's cool. Whatever. So yeah, good. Let's do it. Let's cover him up.
We'll wrap him up and take him out.
We gotta get him out of here. We can't leave him here. That's all. That's all I care. We can't. He would have left us behind.
Also, I don't know how long, but when Lolo did that last shot against the headless rider, and he kind of dissipated, and I don't think he's dead, or undead.
Okay. Well, I guess that's all the more reason to get out of here and do right by Ezarek.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, can we afford to bring somebody back, especially paying somebody else to do it?
I would say, even if we can't bring him back, still at least take him to a temple so they can help preserve his body. And I don't think we should really hold a funeral, because I kind of want to do, if we're going to do something like that, I think I'd like to do it after we've potentially found what happened to the rest of the Grey Cloaks, so we can kind of do an honorary service for everyone who lost their lives here at once, kind of thing.
Well, and I think one way or another, we need to, no matter what condition our comrade is in, maybe he'll never be back, we still can't leave him here.
Yeah. So taking him to
We're
the
gonna
temple
leave
for now is just, to take care of the body, and then we can see what we can do.
So we do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you head back upstairs. It's a slow road this time. There's no cheerfulness. There's no urgency with everything. There's no happiness as you go back to the city and start looking around and searching for suitable temples. I don't think you know exactly which temple that he was a part of, but either way, are you asking about resurrection services at the temple, or
Just to get a ballpark figure, if they can give us a quote, if it's a free quote and doesn't lock us into any like.
So you've been to, I think it's the temple of, I can't remember which temple you've been to before. Aristel is the one that's.
Aristel is who,
He's
Tayla?
he's the god of like small communities, farming and hunting and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you've been there before, but I think you've been to the one of the god of.
Iomade?
Iomade, yes. That's the one you've been to before. So would you like to describe the temple of Aristel? That's where you're going to.
Oh god.
Yeah. It's your temple. You can describe it.
So I'd like to imagine like if he is the god of small communities, that like for Tayla, who worships Aristel, I think what calls to her most about this god is that he's about home and family and keeping the home safe. So I like to imagine that the temple isn't some grand marble structure, but instead the outside has like a facade that looks like a nice, cozy home that you'd want to come back to after a long day at work. Probably a wooden facade, so it brings back that touch of nature, vines maybe crawling up the front, warm light coming through the windows that does have that inviting look. Like you'd come to this after, in the evening, and you can see that warm, welcoming light coming from inside. And when you push through the wooden doors into the temple, it's probably laid out to look something like a front sitting room, very rustic looking, but then it's got the further like altar and stuff at the back towards the back. And again, just looking like a rustic temple / home on the inside.
So what my picture is like maybe an old style of hunting lodge, but without the hunting. That warm wooden facade and a bit more open inside, but it's like nothing. Yeah, it's an
open plan lodge.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. So you're met by the clergy, who take them in and ask them what happened, of course. And of course they're going to be very concerned about what you talk about the night and whatnot. Headless warrior, etc. If you do ask, like, they can keep the body and preserve it and prepare it for a funeral and for burial if need be, for the city guard for as long as need be, of course. They're a bit concerned, a bit strange that your Edgewatch guard, a bit out of your jurisdiction. They do quote 500 gold piece though for resurrection services, if that is what you wish. Okay. A discount for the city guard, of course.
So I pull Tayla aside and I say, I don't know if it's too early to be talking about this, but what if, I don't talk about my personal life much, but my Grammy, she was 90, human in like human years. Some people call it human. I call it human years. there, that's pretty high. And I feel like if we would have spent 500 gold pieces to resurrect, she lived a long life and a complete life. If we would have spent 500 gold pieces to bring her back, she would have slapped us upside the head. Now, I'm not saying that's what
I
that's what
I
Ezra
don't think magic like that expands their lifespan.
Well, I'm just saying, look, maybe he is at peace. We don't know. Is there a way you could ask him if he wants to be brought back? I guess.
Yeah, I'm just trying to rack my brain, which means Chibi is scrolling through divine spell lists to see if I can talk to Ezarek, just to kind of ask what he wants.
If the spirit does not wish to come back, it won't come back.
No, I see.
But
All right, well then,
during the process itself.
Do what you got to do then.
I mean, there's a 4th level spell called Talking Corpse. I grant the target corpse a semblance of life, which it uses to speak the answers to 3 questions posed to it. The spell calls on the physical body's latent memories rather than summoning back the deceased spirit.
Yeah,
so the corpse.
So you can't really ask the spirit if it wants to come back.
Yeah.
Just the latent memories of what was your password.
Yeah.
I totally expected Sherain to do no, it's too expensive. Or I totally expected that. So
I mean, I only have 30 gold pieces, so I mean, I'm happy to throw in what I have, but
I only have 24 gold because I gave you 5 to keep you quiet that time.
Well, I'm willing to take that 5 and throw it in for this if we're going to do it, but
I think it's not something that we can't afford it now anyway. And maybe like later we can see if we can ask Ezarek if down the track we kind of find a way how to do that. But it's not something that we're going to do now.
That sounds right. We have to process this too. You know, I know we want to undo what happened, but sometimes I can't believe I'm saying this. I'm starting to get religious. Aristotle says, I'm sure it says in the book somewhere, that things happen for a reason. I don't know if I believe that yet, but whatever.
I think I know what passage you're talking about, and
right.
It's about the natural order of things, and as much as Aristotle's all about life and protecting the home, there is a cycle, and death is part of that cycle.
That one.
Yeah.
I know about religion.
So yeah, I think we'll organize to leave Ezarek at the temple. Tayla will thank them for the quote. While she's there, because they're hunters and things like that, she will ask if any of the clerics here have any knowledge on nightmares as being an undead foe. Nightmares and headless riders.
Yeah.
Not really something that they would have in there as their visions of a community religion, but they'll be able to give you an information on that if asked. That they can be summoned by greater entities. Smoke aura, causing sickness. 30 foot. Weak resistance to fire. Let's see what else is there. The flaming gallop. Plane shift. They can also do. That's about it.
What would cause them to fly into a million?
Oh yeah, and they can fly.
Yeah, I think it might be more important for us to know if do you know anything about like headless armored riders that are undead?
That would be something that they cannot answer. I'm sorry.
Tayla will thank them for their time, and then she will also ask if they have any spare holy symbols to Aristal on hand. Like what if they, anything that they would give out to new followers.
Easy, yeah.
Yeah, and then she will gift it to Sherain.
What'd I get? Sorry, I was too busy typing.
Tayla just got you a necklace with a holy symbol of Aristal.
Holy cow! I put it right on. Look at
It's
this.
just the freebie cheap, like the freebie handout.
Oh well,
not silver or ornate. It's just the freebie.
Gotta start somewhere, I'm
Mm-hmm.
gonna hold on to this thing. I hold it like this.
And when you hold it, your arm hair fluffs up a little bit. You can just feel it. It's a thing apparently.
Oh, for sure, like getting
Any hair on your
goosebumps.
skin just like fluffs up as instantly as soon as you hold it. Because that's now canon. Tayla, it's now canon.
Yeah, I guess that's pretty much the only hair Sherain would have left.
Oh.
Except because she was losing her hair.
So that's right. I don't have. Yeah, okay. That's all right. I still have a wig glued to my head. Super glue.
Totally forgot about that. Thank you.
Totally
forgot about that one.
But it's very realistic, so you can't really tell.
I'm sure the cosplay community it was the city name Abaddon? No.
Absalom.
Absalom. I knew it was an ab word. I'm sure the cosplay community here does great wigs.
Yeah, I spent a lot of money on this thing. That's why I only have 30 gold pieces left. Sorry about that, Ezarek, but the hair looks pretty good.
I resurrect you because I had to buy a really good wig.
Yeah.
Okay, so since we are in a place with a lot of temples, what I had wanted to do the last time we came up, but I thought because the guards were atheists that there were no temples, was to try to find a temple who might deal with undead so that we could ask them about the Headless Rider before we went down. Can I ask the acolytes at Aristal's temple, just like, oh, okay, so we're probably going to be dealing with that really bad Headless Rider again? Do you have any directions to a temple, like if you hang out with the other acolytes and stuff of other temples? Do you know if there's anyone that kind of specializes in this?
Maybe the goddess of death?
You're so learned, Lolo. Did you have a sewer goddess for the goddess of death down in the sewers?
I mean, it's one of the common gods.
I only focused on Aristal.
Yeah, I never heard of that guy. Seems a little sus.
So would they have directions?
Me for anyway. Because that's one was like, no idea. I know the TSR version of the Pantheon of D&D, like the old version. I don't know the Pantheon of Pathfinder. I'm sorry. Pantheons are huge and expansive. There would be a god of death in the city. Strangely enough, they're allowed. But they wouldn't be like the most popular of. Would they be
by goddess of death? It's like a goddess of the cycle of life and death, and hates undead and stuff. And...
Yeah. So they would be. They'd be allowed. They'd be like, if it's that type of god of death, then yes, no problem. Like the neutral.
They're probably very popular for funeral services.
Yeah. Would you like to describe that one?
All right. Yeah. So there's Phrasma, known as the Lady of Graves, and her temple is very like a greystone, gothic. Lots of priests wearing grey, white, and purple. And it's graveyards around the temple as well.
This place seems pretty welcoming. You know what? I might just hang out here. I don't know if I'm all for Pharasma or wherever this chick is.
Oh,
I'm all-
we would have flashbacks to when we went to the
met
speakeasy
Pharasma
downstairs.
Oh,
Because
wait
the
a
lady was
second.
dressed up as Pharasma.
Yeah, you've
Yeah.
met her before.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait. Sorry, I forgot about that. All right, let's go. Let's go in. Check this out. This is my kind of place. Sorry, I completely forgot. What came over me?
So it's sort of like, oh, I remember that lady.
Let's go talk.
Yeah. We'll just go in and just kind of quickly ask if anyone there knows of such a headless rider, and if they have any I don't know, rituals to get rid of it completely.
So,
You're welcomed in by the clergy. The clergy are very humble. They're very polite and not what you'd expect from an evil god of death. But again, they're more like funeral people, like funeral service people. Like they're overly polite because they expect people to be in distress, and so they're going to be they're going to be more nice than you would expect from the people in the city, because again, this is their job to console people for their loss. And they ask if you are asking for their services and what can we do for you today? Have you just recently had a loved one pass?
Well, I'll take care of this.
Okay.
Good evening, sir. All hail Pharasma, her dark princess of night, which we all bow to and worship. Might we inquire about some of your knowledge? And I grab the chain and I rip it off and I put it in my pocket.
So you grab her chain?
No, as in the Aristal one that.
I was like, ooh.
Oh, you take your chain away and put wrong religion. Okay.
And
I
do not like Aristal.
The gentleman says, but all knowledge is knowledge for everybody. What knowledge are you seeking? What knowledge can we give to you?
All right. So say I were to have been in a underground place, and I happen to see a horse that could fly over you.
In theory, say you've been in, say, the catacombs below the city.
Catacombs, underground. I don't know.
Tayla's nodding, yes.
Yeah. I mean, we don't know.
Let's be honest here.
This is Pharasma does not value honesty, but I will be honest with you because you are a fellow traveler in the dark, evil ways of our goddess Pharasma. Right? I'm good at this. Okay, so there is a headless horseman.
No, she's insulting their religion right now.
No, that Sherain doesn't know when she's insulting people. No, it's part of her.
Is part of my charm or what?
Just part of her.
I'm doing great. I always do good at this. This is my specialty. So just watch. So friend, comrade in Pharasma, tell us about the horseman with no head and who rides upon the floating steed of fire, which reminds me a little bit of this thing called a DeLorean, which I have imagined.
If you'll notice, there's this lovely, semi-scorched, ashy hoof print on Sherain's face. That was from the
Do this. Like a horse did this, right? Weird, huh?
So you're in the catacombs. I'm assuming for work purposes. Legally, of course.
Your bidding.
Right. And you came across, you're asking about a headless horseman, is that correct?
Yes.
On a flying steed. A Pegasus.
Yes.
No, Nightmare, but we already know about that one.
Okay, Nightmare. Yes.
Okay, yeah.
I didn't know nightmares could fly, but so you're looking to see if I know anything and can pass on some information about a headless undead, is that correct?
Yes, fellow
Yes.
doer of evil, let us know upon your dark ways and ugly
Behind
desires.
Sherain's back, Tayla like took a step back, and then she's just like, so sorry.
Yeah. It was wearing heavy armor that was hard to pierce.
By the way, full plate armor he was wearing.
Yeah.
It was full plate armor. Its weapon was quite ornate. He had a few spears on his back as well, equipped. Just a heads up. So I'm not a specialist in that area of undead, but I can take you to Lisbeth. Lisbeth knows undead quite well. She's done a lot of study. If you've got some time, I can take you to Lisbeth now if you'd like.
That would be awesome. Thank you.
See that I have fangs? I'm super evil.
You might want to file those.
Oh,
The
yes.
fangs.
If Pharasma says that I should, I will do it. Otherwise, nay.
I just think you might bite yourself, that's all.
It does hurt.
So he takes her through the back of the temple. Again, everything Gothic architecture, candlelit corridors, very Gothic. But I'm loving the organ
I like
playing
the music.
from Curse of Strahd. That's what I was searching for in most of that, is the organ playing. And you open up to what seems to be just like a bedroom, where there's a woman, probably mid 30s or so. You always see the back of her, and at a desk is just piles of books. This also seems to be a bedroom. There's the wooden bed frame there and everything, and there's just the desk on the other side of the room with just piles of books. A small window, letting just enough light to light up the room and the light coming straight onto the desk itself. He says, Lisbeth, we have some people from the guard asking about undead. They had some concerns in the catacombs below. I didn't actually get your names. I'm sorry.
Greetings, fellow evildoer. I am Sherain.
Not
Sherain
evildoer.
Shadowcaster.
We're not evildoers.
What? I mean, okay.
I'm not a fellow evildoer.
Wait, I thought we were all with Pharasma here.
We're,
I don't think Pharasma is evil.
Oh no. Oh no, that's where I went wrong. I mean, good
Sherain,
people.
you may not remember, but you know when you told me that.
Yep. And as that interaction happens, the lady turns around in her chair and looks at you, and you recognize her.
What? Whoa! See, we're
Without makeup though, she looks like the woman from the club itself. The woman
Oh,
who dressed up as Pharasma in the club,
what?
without the full makeup and the outfit
No
she had on.
way!
leading a double life.
What? God,
Everyone reacting about?
It's like, I'll take. She's just
Remember
like, I'll
me?
take care of them. And she shoos out the gentleman, who seems to be her superior, but she still shoos him out anyway.
Okay.
It's like, what are you doing here? This is my residence. What are you here for?
We are actually here to ask about undead. We and Tayla's ears kind of go flat, and she's like, we were in the catacombs, and we recently just came up against a headless rider and its nightmare mount. We sort of dissipated the headless rider after it took. I think you might remember him. He took our little kobold friend's head. Anyway, I get the impression it's gonna come back when we go back down there. So we're just trying to get information about how to deal with it.
Didn't you work at that club? You remember me?
Sherain,
Yeah.
Sherain, you know when you're undercover and you don't want people to blow your cover?
Huh? Or your blank look?
She's
Yeah.
always like this, isn't she? Okay. Let's not mention the club. This is
Right,
my
right.
job. My main job. So, you wanted information. Now, Headless Undead and Nightmare, that's all we've got, is it? A rider and a...
Temple of... What was the name of the god? What was the name?
Pharasma?
Aridin?
Oh.
In the Temple of Aridin, and there was other stuff there that I can't remember, but it was just as horrifying.
Firstly, because it might actually help, what were you doing in the Temple of Aridin?
Guards business.
Pharasma.
Again, it might help, what were you doing in the Temple of Aridin?
Looking for grey cloaks who went missing.
Again, what were they doing in the Temple of Aridin?
In the name of
Actually, we don't know what they were doing, but I know that we were also looking for another group of people who are possibly hiding out in there.
Okay. So he's still not going to be open with me, but let's go past that. Now, Headless Rider, and Nightmare Mount. Well, Nightmares... Well, I wouldn't say they're uncommon, but they're certainly not common. Was there any other demonic stuff going on? Anything you noticed demonic in this place?
I'm scrolling in the map and I'm like, I remember seeing something past those bars.
Didn't Ezarek mention something about a demon?
A thing?
Yeah, didn't Ezarek mention something about seeing a demon?
Oh, that's the one that was on lookout. There was a demon on lookout, and there was also some like a stitched up looking golem, flesh golem thing.
Okay. The stitched up flesh golem, that's probably not going to be demonic. But demon, if there's other demons in the area, it could be something demon worshipping going on. That nightmares don't usually like riders unless they're tied to it, so it's possibly not in connection. Was there any communication between this rider and the nightmare?
When it commanded it, what exactly did it do?
Was it verbal?
There's no heads. There's no verbal.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I don't think Tayla would have seen it then, because I was hiding at that point.
Yes, you were.
So Lolo and Sherain might have seen
I mean,
the rider commanding the horse.
yeah, I mean,
And when we took out the rider, the horse vanished.
That's important information. So the horse
So what-
vanished from the rider. It's going to be most likely a summon. If it's a summoned creature, then that's then tied into the rider. So it's the rider which is the threat, not the nightmare. Any information about the rider? Any descriptions about the rider?
no head. Real
Thick
me.
armor?
Wow, and your city guard.
In the name of Pharasma, you will tell us now.
I think I referred you when you're supposed to be criminals.
It's
Made more sense
now?
back then.
I am a criminal.
It was undead, headless.
It was patrolling.
Yeah, I was
It
patrolling.
was constantly patrolling this section of the temple
Why is this
on
so
a circuit route.
likes to take people's heads off.
Right.
Yeah. And here's a picture.
Thank you.
Yeah, that one. That one.
I probably had a very nice close-up view, so I would describe the armor.
I'm
As
only
it was
letting
standing
you do the
over it.
view. Like, because you're the only one that saw it without the smoke cloud.
Oh, okay. So Tayla's gonna say, yeah. So it was wearing full plate armor. Looks kind of black, and maybe had like a red kind of outfit underneath that. But obviously, it was like a red cloak, some gold ornamentation on it, maybe, but mostly black armor. That was plate.
Okay. So, and this was Eridan's tombs and whatnot. Well, Eridan died, and there's been talk that how can I put it? That there was a backlash from when he died.
Wait, is this guy Aridin himself without a head?
No, that'd be silly.
That'd be crazy.
No, that is a stupid idea.
Oh.
Utterly silly.
All hail Pharasma.
Anyway, so there's believed to have been a backlash when the god died, and that backlash may have hit some of his worshippers. Some more than others, probably the most devoted more than others. When you fixate on one thing all your life, and that one thing, well, you don't know if they died or not, but he's certainly not there anymore.
Music has just got
Yeah, just like
Yeah, having this temple.
this big revelation that we're getting. It's like,
yes.
Yeah, right.
So the thought is that, and there are some stories from when that happened, that there was a backlash and some of the most devoted went crazy, others turned, and some things changed. As in, if you're looking in the tombs, this could be something that changed. Maybe someone that died, maybe a champion, maybe a cavalry person in life even, that could have been a massive champion of the church. I don't know the church that well, and that then that then became unrestful in death. Does that make some sense?
So how do we defeat it, I guess, is what we're here for, you know? I mean, it makes a lot of sense. It's all interesting, but how do we kill it?
Yeah, is there a way to put the spirit to rest?
Generally there is, which is a good thing for you. If something like this happened, it might not be a case of just killing it or hurting its body, so to speak. This might be a case of actually finding a way of putting it to rest.
Yeah, I'm not so interested in that. How do we just kill it?
So
I don't care about that.
you're saying potentially something happened to this church?
Well, the god died.
Yeah,
Well, as far as we can tell, the god died.
yeah.
Just disappeared.
Yeah, right.
And all the clergy all the clergy lost their powers. Many of them went crazy through a backlash of sorts.
Makes a lot of sense to me.
So I would say finding the tomb might be important. Finding what's missing in the tomb and trying to replace it. Or destroying the tomb, but that's probably going to be even worse. I would try to replace it first, using destroying as the last option, because that might become a permanent abomination.
What now?
So, what I mean is, if you find where it's supposed to be buried, and if there's something missing, if there's something that bound it there, or something that could bind it there are a few things out there that can bind spirits to their grave, but they have to be in the grave first. So that will be important. And the other option is destroying the grave. But if you destroy the grave and that's not the solution, then they're permanently unrestful and they're permanently on a rampage. So that's usually the worst possibility.
Let me see if I can understand what you're saying here. Are you saying
It's
that
going to take a while.
You and I believe in Her Highness Pharasma? Let us talk about this like fellow worshippers of the one true God. Is it wrong then to take stuff out of there? Like, would they get mad if something disappeared? Like, I don't know, jewelry, gold. I'm not saying that I'm just wondering.
In a spirit like
Looking
this,
out for you.
in a spirit like this, something has made it unrestful.
Okay, but it wasn't me. I didn't do
So
it.
if there's something missing from its tomb, that could be important. If it was just the magical backlash, then there's no way of, like, there's nothing to replace that will bring it back, like that will settle it to its gravesite. There are some very rare magical items which can bind like spells and items specifically. They can bind a spirit or a entity to its gravesite. One that used to be in favor, still is somewhat, is something called the Chain of Stilled Spirit. It's a magical chain which binds the grave itself, binds the sarcophagus or whatever it is. And so if the entity is in its sarcophagus, then it'll keep being locked inside it.
All right.
But again, if this is powerful enough, you fought this thing, did you kill it?
I don't know.
It dissipated.
See,
Yeah, we're
that's
just gonna
something you
do one of those.
missed. That's something you kind of missed.
What now?
If it dissipates, it'll probably come back into its tomb.
Yeah.
And then maybe back next time you go down.
Why don't you just give us that trap then, that Ghostbusters trap, and we'll just put it in there.
Well, we don't even know, I think, where its tomb is.
And that's a very rare, very expensive item.
Yeah, well, you know,
Something
we're
I
both-
don't have access to.
Oh, this place is garbage.
So
Well, now I didn't say anything. I was talking about
I can
something.
give you a description of it if you wish. It's usually about 3 foot in length. It comes across as a glowing blue-white steel. Of a steel chain, that is. You wrap it around the creature or around the sarcophagus. Even laying on should do something. And it binds the creature to that. And essentially stops its rejuvenation. Because it may be just going to be a constant thing. If you don't stop its rejuvenation, it's just going to constantly come back, wreak havoc. If that nightmare was summoned by it, it'll just summon that again
Yeah.
and
Good.
be a threat.
So if it's a headless dude, maybe it's somebody stole the head from its tomb and just finding it and putting it back might fix it.
Normally, I would say yes, but because you said it's Arigen, that might not be anything to do with this. Because of the backlash from Arigen, it could have just became this thing from the backlash when the god died. If you say it's like this, it sounds like a knight, but it's quite darker. He could have been a holy champion at some stage, and with the backlash, because he was so fixated, because he was such a puritan of that faith, when the god died, when the faith died, that changed it. So being headless could be nothing to do with this.
Would you show me to your free appetizers?
No,
What about your vending?
this is my room.
Oh. This is a nice temple, though. You gotta have something. Do you have brochures?
If you wish to have a funeral, you can speak to the staff at the front. This is my room. This is where I do my research.
Okay, bye. This is very complicated. I don't know. I'm gonna go out in the hall. You can keep talking.
I think we need to find its tomb first, which is going to be hard because there's probably a lot of tombs in this place. But yeah, I think I want to try to find out what it's missing so it can go to rest properly.
It'll be a substantial tomb. If it was powerful in its life, Like if it was a champion in its life, it'll be a substantial a figure point. So a focal point of the catacomb, of the actual place itself. So look for something that really stands out, somewhere people would be able to view it, because it'll be like whoever it was would probably be celebrated, and thus it would have been treated well, in theory at least.
Okay. Game Reaper, what was Aradin the god of again?
God of humanity.
Of humanity. Okay, that's very broad.
It
Yeah,
is ultra broad.
Yeah, God of humanity, basically just human nature and just civilization and stuff.
My brain just went to like looking at our party going, oh god, the only human
It's Sherain.
is Sherain. If we get Sherain to do something at the tomb to try to put the spirit to rest.
Enough.
Oh, we have spare pendants for Paradum. Maybe that'll work.
But with a
Yeah.
backlash, it might go against you. It might be anti now.
As in the rider.
Mm.
Yeah, it's like, how dare you show the symbol to me? I hate that guy now. It's just so hard to understand what the spirit is thinking when it doesn't have a face to show its expressions. You know, body language is really rough, and all you get from like them attacking you is aggression. You can't really get much nuance.
Oh, wait, you mentioned that spell earlier about speaking to the
It
dead.
doesn't have a head to talk.
But if we find its tomb?
Assuming its head is there.
Yeah.
If we think that the body that we're seeing is like a physical spirit manifestation of who he was.
It turned to smoke.
But it was solid. That's true. So yeah, if we're dealing with are they spirits? She's gonna look at the Pharasma lady. Do we have her name?
Lisbeth.
That's right, Lisbeth.
Yeah.
They introduced her as that. Yes.
Yeah. What are either spirit?
Yeah. Are they technically spirits? Like, would its body still be in its? If it dissipated into smoke, would its physical body, still be in a tomb?
If it dissipated into smoke and left nothing left after,
Yeah.
items, etc., even whatever it was wearing, they would probably reconvene in its tomb, in its sarcophagi. So you could kill it again and again and again, but unless you deal with it and bind it, it's not going to do anything. But also on top of that, you're going to have to kill it and then bind it.
I don't really want to bind it. I don't like the.
You're not going to be able to bind it unless its body, its physical form, is in its tomb.
Maybe by the time we find its tomb, it hasn't come back yet.
Yeah, we don't know how long it'll take, but I don't like the idea of binding an angry spirit to the one spot, making it angrier. I want to properly put it to rest, so it just leaves.
If it was powerful, and it was that devoted, I don't think it's going to be put to rest. Sometimes just binding whatever it is the only way of doing it. This is a backlash from a god's death, from what looks to be a devoted follower, a champion of sorts. So you're not going to be able to just have it rest. It's going to be restless for the entirety of its existence, entirety of our existence, of everyone's existence. Sometimes you just have to bind it.
Tayla's obviously pouting and not happy to hear this.
Unless another god comes to sort this out, or unless Aridon comes back to living, and I doubt that's going to happen.
Do we have any of those pamphlets that were left around of Iomide?
Iomade?
Yeah, I mean, if wasn't she like the inheritor of Aridon?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
I
but
just
this
I wasn't here.
remember.
Oh, I'm outside.
Oh,
So I
I
hear the
remember Justice for Iomade. I don't actually remember what Iomade did aside from justice and breaking doors.
as the GM, I can just put a guess because I don't know the Pantheon hugely well, or well at all. I could say if there was a broad one like Aridon, like super broad, when at the god's death, the little parcels are then split up of like focuses of younger gods. So the newer gods would have bits of his old portfolio, but not all of that broadness. So law would be part of humanity, but Iomide is that just law.
Oh, and
Like
you hear that.
Iristil is community, which would also be part of humanity, but that's just one little small section of what this older god had. At least that's how it used to work in other pantheons, like the old D&D ones, when gods died. That's just coming from a layman's perspective. Oh, by the way, totally forgot to, with the donation got about an hour ago,
Oh.
to give some. I forgot to give out the hero points to everybody, so everyone's got 5.
Right.
Oh, cool.
But at least you got some information, and what to possibly look for. A highly decorated location, like a prominent tomb, and a possible like a chain or something. But she did say it's very rare and hard to create, so like there's no way she's got one for you.
Yeah. Tayla wants to quickly. I know we're running short on time, guys. I just want to quickly run back to the Aristil Temple. I forgot to get some stuff. I hope that they can give us. And basically, she just wants to run to the temple, and she wants to ask for like a jar of dirt, and because he's an agricultural god, so farmers and things like that. So she'd imagine that they have like a little like outdoor garden and stuff that they tend. She would like to get a jar of dirt, and if they have like a seed or a little plant of something that would survive probably in a low light area that doesn't really get sunlight. She's like, if we do, she basically thinks that if we find this tomb for this guy, and how she said, maybe if another god steps in, she wants to plant something there at the rider's tomb to kind of bring a little bit of Aristil there to say, one of his tenets is to fulfill your duties and keep the peace and protect the community. And, maybe the Headless Rider's forgotten this, so Aristil can show them the way.
Okay.
So Tayla will start carrying around a jar of dirt and a little plant that she will try to plant at this person's tomb.
If it's found.
If we find it.
So we're coming close to like where we'd usually like have an ad break. So not an ad break, but a break. And I think we'll see a way of trying to find a way of getting Game Reaper's new character in.
Right.
We'll do a quick talk on how we're going to do that, and then hopefully see how we can get a new character in and see what we're doing. You got some information. At least that was a good idea of finding out and going to the right place. And you met Elizabeth for a second time.
On the way out, I say, Pharasma's trash anyway, and I run.
Yeah.
I love how I was like, wait, we did meet Pharasma. And then it's like, oh.
Yeah.
But the best person to take a role is someone that's studied the role.
Yeah. She probably doesn't want the church to know about the
No,
straight up heresy she's been doing.
Yeah.
No, probably not. Not no. So we'll take our break and we'll see what we're doing. And you also got the information that this thing's most likely coming back. So
Yes.
well done killing it.
Right.
But you don't get experience for killing it
What?
unless you deal with it. No,
Oh, jeez.
no experience unless you actually deal with it. Sorry.
I don't know. I don't care how irrational or anything it is, but yeah, Tayla is gonna do her hardest. She wants to have tea at the guy's grave and like just talk and just like
Have a seance.
he wants to befriend it.
Ooh, that's gonna go badly.
I know. But it's Tayla.
Given the timing of like if you're doing that when he comes back, that could get so badly.
Yeah.
But anyway, we'll be back soon on our break. Stick around. Might actually run an ad because I never run ads on our break.
Woo!
It's just like we never run them. It does help out the channel. If you're a member of the channel, you won't get an ad. You're not missing anything anyway. So please stick around. We'll be back in about 10 minutes. I'll just get the audio set. I did love that organ. That was really cool. When you described it as like that gothic cathedral, like that's so Curse of Strahd. That's the sound sets I'm playing with anyway. So I was like, yes, let's see if I can find an organ. So we'll be back shortly. Stick around. Daytime music. There we go. Bye.
Bye.
Hello, welcome back. Thank you for sticking around. Sorry for the little bit of delay. We just had to update the overlay, which it worked. Yes. And not just update the overlay, but seeing kind of where we're going to do two things. We're doing all this ad lib. Nothing is pre-planned. Well, just a little bit pre-planned, but it's all non-scripted. So we open back up with as our players are leaving the church, down the Gothic steps into the Ascendant Court district of the city. We open our scene there. I think Tayla. Your scene.
Yeah. Tayla is, as we're kind of like taking the steps down, Tayla is like, man, I really want to be able to put that headless rider to rest. Like, it doesn't seem right to just chain him to one spot and making him like a really angry, vengeful spirit stuck in the one place. You know, it's kind of like at times like this when I think that it would be so cool if I could go and chat to my old instructor, because I think he actually followed Arden. He's probably at the Learned Guard quarters in the Wise Quarter. It's actually kind of close by. Hey guys, do you reckon we should go talk to my old teacher? He's like really cool. She'll pull out her like guard book and she's like, he signed my book when I left the academy.
I don't know. I've never been into too much book learning. I gotta be honest with you. I learned my stuff on the street. You want to see me pickpocket that guy over there? I'll go do it.
No, that's against what we do.
Oh, fair. All right, well, I guess that's fine. We can go talk to this person. Ivory Tower.
Yeah, Tayla will start leading the way to the Wise Quarter and the Learned Guard areas where she thinks she might be able to find her old instructor.
Bunch of nerds in this quarter.
I'm trying. I'll get you to describe the Learned Guard place. I can't find it. I've got to do a quick search of what the actual module says the Learned Guard is. I just picture a library
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. If you were going to leave it to me.
To piss off Sherain even more, I would think it's a library.
Oh. Ugh.
But I'm trying to find the Learned
could
Guard
probably
blurb, because they do
you.
have little bits. Learned Guard blurb, here we go.
Yeah.
The Wise Quarter, Learned Guard, protecting, yep. So the ancient Prague tax requires all. Yeah. Okay. So it's nothing really big there. There's no. All members are required to be literate and encouraged to take full advantage of the relatively free access to one of the greatest libraries in the world. So yeah, you can describe it from that, if you'd wish. I think it's gonna be library.
Basically, we're approaching a large structure, definitely not made of wood because they don't want to risk any sort of fire that may damage the very valuable books containing knowledge within. So this is probably the kind of stonework that's very... I'd say they'd probably go for a minimalist look. So like stonework IKEA, maybe. I don't know. And like as you walk inside, and it's like, are we going to the precinct, or is this the precinct I'm describing?
The Wise Quarter is the precinct, but the Learned Guard is the
guardhouse.
Yeah, the guardhouse, which yeah.
Okay. So it
Probably not
looks...
too far away from the Grand Library.
Yeah, so if I think he's at the guardhouse probably looks like a miniature library. So not huge, but probably the part that Taylor's going to point out as we step inside. There's windows to let in natural light so that you don't have to risk fire to read the books. But she'll point out, guys, this is my favorite part of the precinct because if you look, she's going to point out all the tables that are for the guards that are set up in the main open area. And each one has like a crime board set up behind it with like the little red strings kind of connecting everything. She's like, they're so organized. Like, look at that. Every table has one. This is great. But yeah, I think my teacher is like in one of the offices because he's like really, really cool and like up there. Okay. And she'll kind of lead them back past all these neat, orderly tables with their little crime boards and stuff towards like the offices.
You people
are we stopped by any of the guards? Or?
If you're in uniform, they accept you as part of their own uniform. They're not like some of the others who are a bit antagonistic to outsiders. They're a bit more learned and enlightened, and see everybody as allies against crime. So if you go in there, you are asked what you're doing there, who you're wishing to see, and you're directed if need be. But other than that, they're not going to stop you and harass you like others have.
She'll lead the way towards his office. I feel like Tayla probably has gone there a number of times to talk about books related to studies. So she knows the way, and she'll knock very politely on the door. That's probably closed, so that he has quiet reading time. And she's like,
come in.
Sherain?
Yeah, what's going on?
Try and be polite. And then Tayla...
next door, because I'm going to go check that out.
Tayla will quickly open the door.
Miss Taylor, it's been a while. I heard that you've grown so much since we last see each other.
Hello, teacher. Yes, I still have the book that you signed for me. Thank you very much for doing that. I really enjoyed your classes when you were teaching at the academy, and I definitely feel like I've gotten a lot of field experience now. I'm putting a lot of those theories into practice.
Oh dear, what happened to your hand?
You shouldn't put your fingers near a ghoul's mouth. They eat them.
Noted. Well, what brings you?
Oh, by the way, this is Sherain Alban, who's one of my teammates from the Edgewatch Guard, where I was transferred to, and
Right.
this is Lolo, and
Yeah, he
we
stands up and just calmly shakes your hands.
You don't. You know, if you don't mind me saying there, Professor, are you feeling okay? You look a little bit, you know.
Yes, under the weather,
You know,
half dead.
can help you, yeah.
Yeah, well, the latter is technically true.
Oh, no way, huh? All right, well, you know, keep talking. Good to meet you.
but the reason we came here was because I remembered you're a follower of Aridin.
Yes, back when he was still living. Yeah.
Um, we we recently lost one of our fellow guards because we were investigating inside the catacombs, and Sarah, if it's okay, I'm pretty sure it's in like one of the later chapters for like really hard cases, but we're allowed to bring in an expert of the field, and we'd like to try to recruit you to come with us into the catacombs because we found one of the temples of Aridin, and there's some stuff going on in there, sir, and we're very confused and could use your guidance.
Well, I can't say no to a plea like that.
It's definitely by the book. Definitely cool to do this. We found a headless rider that may have been a champion of Aridin.
Right. A headless rider. So I'm guessing you would explain more about that.
She will explain.
Dead, you know.
All right. Yeah. Would RC know what this thing is?
Nope.
Okay.
Unfortunately, as the GM, and I'll say this because, as the GM in this case, this is a unique undead. With it doesn't have a creature type; it has a name. So in this case, like I can give you bits and pieces. I've given you a lot of ideas and possibilities, but knowing what the creature is, I'm not going to give you that.
Oh, I thought it. I assumed it was a specific creature.
It is that, but I'm in this place, in these circumstances, like I'm trying to give it that this is a specific, like this is a rare thing.
Okay.
That, like the other thing which you tried to identify or try to recall knowledge on with that armored thing, that's also like a what the hell is this thing type unique thing. As a GM. But again, I've given you a lot of information, and the information that I've given you as a learned practitioner, like you could probably recite the same similar things.
Yeah. I mean, if you're talking about like a headless horseman, my only guess would be a Dullahard. But aside from...
Okay. But yeah, if you're okay with coming, like I don't know if you have any classes scheduled or if you're on your own case at the moment, but we're kind of hoping we can go back, I guess. Sherain, did we want to go back today or tomorrow to have a rest? That guy hit you pretty hard.
What's the retirement plan for somebody like you?
Oh,
Professor.
Well, for the for a retirement plan, I have saved up a night for a nice estate outside the city, but yeah, I probably will work for another 100 or so years.
Do you? I assume you have to sleep in a coffin, but do you sleep during the day?
I'm fine with the day, and coffins, no. Nice, comfortable cushions is much more preferable.
Okay, but don't turn into a bat anytime, right? Don't do that.
Night
Makes me...
out.
Okay, all right.
Can you
all right,
describe your character?
Yeah, he is a tall, athletic man with black hair in a ponytail, holding a staff and carries a book at his side.
Okay.
All right. Well, let's see. Now, what were you asking me, Tayla?
I was asking if you wanted to, like, do we want to go back into the catacombs today? Because you did take a really big hit that first time it hit you.
I'm gonna need to take. I'm gonna need to sleep because I'm also, I'm also a little bit drained. If you know what I'm saying, I feel a little bit, tired. So let's, why don't you two hang out, catch up, and I'm gonna go back to the barracks somewhere, or I'm gonna hit up the club. But then I gotta sleep. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure you have a lot to catch up on with your demonic friend here.
Does he overtly look demonic? Did I miss a character image for him or something? Because I'm like,
I don't know. He sort of he doesn't seem fully alive. I know. No disrespect.
None taken.
You
I've
seem
heard
very
worse.
smart, and I'm glad that you're going to help us out. I just, I got it.
Yeah.
You'll be fine. I'll be fine. We'll all be fine. Goodbye now.
I think
bye. We'll see you at the catacombs in the morning.
Yeah. For player reference, I think the only example I can have is something I quickly made up. So in the Discord.
Okay.
There you go.
Ooh. Hey, I was looking at the wrong thing.
Yes,
Oh. It's cool.
Very competent looking. But yeah, once Sherain is like, oh, I'm sure you nerds have a lot of stuff to catch up on. Tayla's like, oh, I can share with you all my notes about the case so far to get you up to speed. I know you're a really fast reader. And then she is going to start giving the lowdown on everything that they've discovered so far regarding the Skin Gorger cult and all the things leading up to us going into the catacombs.
There's a lot there.
There's a lot, but
it's all
she's
written
very
down.
good at processing info.
I see you're in the middle of quite the exciting case.
Yeah, it's kind of overwhelming. One thing I've noticed, sir, is that when the people are writing the instruction books, they kind of leave out the very emotional wording. They don't quite go into how distraught and tense and frightening some of these situations can be. So experiencing them in person is very hard.
Yeah. 3 is all well and good, but nothing can beat practical experience.
And also, like, some of the words and terms that they use, like, I think on my very first time out with my group, there was something about an alcohol tank or something that they mentioned, and that definitely wasn't in the books.
And
I don't quite remember it, but it was in regards to putting people who've been drinking too much into, like, a place.
Oh, yes. Putting them in, holding in jail for them to sober up.
Yeah, except was it drunk tank? Was that the word? That Deidre used?
Yeah, it was drunk tank.
Yeah, so it's like, yeah, they don't write the slang words that people use in the streets in the books. It was very confusing.
Yes, the evolution of language. I have to remember that some of my lingo aren't exactly what the kids use anymore.
Yeah. But I think aside from catching him up to speed on what we're attempting to do in the catacombs, that's yeah. Is there anything that he would want to ask or
Aside from just casual stuff like, have you been keeping up with your studies?
I always review my books before going to bed at night. And I'm always very good at doing the reports, and I make sure I leave nothing out.
Well, that is as
Yes, she is a
Yeah.
dork.
that you never change, Taylor. Never change.
Try not to.
Outside, what's Sherain doing? This is a very quiet place. Even walking through like the more office areas and like the field areas that out the front, it's very studious. It's very quiet. There's a lot of people writing. There's books everywhere.
All right. So
What
I'm
is
heading
Sherain
right
getting up
toward
to?
the front door, but before I leave, I look for whatever kind of small bookcase that I can find, and I kick it over, and then I run. I try to make as much noise as I can, and then run.
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna ask you to do a
Nerd!
hide check or anything like that. But you as you're walking out and
Get alive!
as you're walking out, you do your disruption, and the books trouble over, and it's, oh, and like then you hear the shh, and like people
Like
they're
an
more
old
concerned with
lady
the
doing
books.
it as well.
As you call out nerds, and you're running out the. You have the hide and everything. You can disappear if need be. You are a guards person. You walked in uniform though, so there's
No, I
going to be a letter sent to Edgewatch.
That's all right.
And
Oh, I had to
Sherain kind of stands out because it's Sherain
Sherain.
causing all the troubles in other
Yeah, right.
districts. So
That's
Yeah,
okay.
inside the room, Tayla totally like startles. Her fur goes on edge as she hears the collapse of the books.
I imagine the sergeant just in the background just sends word to the other districts ahead of time about Sherain.
Watch out for this.
well, if he hasn't, it's going to happen.
Yeah. It's like,
Come
I have
on.
no idea why she would go to the pedal district, but if she turns up there, I'm sorry.
All bad. So there's there's small talk, and there's like catching up, and you can catch up together, all of you, if need be later. And what's the plan for the next day?
Meet
Like,
up
we can just move forward a day. Yes, you've got your plant, you've got your dirt in your plant if need
Yes.
if need be for planting later. To make friends with this spirit, this unholy of unholies, because of course making friends is how we do things.
I'll add a little takeaway tea set.
That's
Tea
right.
with it.
You want to have tea with the spirit. I don't know where you're pouring the tea, but that's the whole thing in itself. What's the plan the next morning, next day?
I go and I check on my rune, my striking short sword rune. Is it done yet? It's done, right? You done?
It takes a matter of days. I don't think. How many days does it
Hurry
take?
up.
It takes, I think, more than one.
I think it takes like 24 hours, but you have to have the short sword and the rune together worked on the entire time.
Well, I
So
can't.
Did you use the short sword previously, or did you?
Yeah, I can't. I gotta take it with me. I'm not gonna leave it here.
Well,
gotta
you
do it
can't then get
fast.
the rune does.
How about if I give you an extra 30 gold pieces? Can
Not
you get?
how the magic works.
Yeah.
We need
That's-
the item to attach it to.
You need to learn Aristal stuff. Aristal can do things immediately, not this garbage.
What's that got to do with this?
I don't know. It just sounded good.
Maybe in your head.
Yeah. How else am I gonna hear it?
Okay.
All right, bye. You suck.
Bye. Go elsewhere next time.
So I was thinking for the plan, it's that obviously meet up with Sherain. Like we were just like, yeah, see you at the catacombs in the morning. Um, so everyone catching up, meeting up outside the catacombs. Tayla would have, and obviously chatting with Professor, as she will call him. She would have double checked if he had his own, or still had his holy symbol.
Oh, yes, I still have a symbol, and he will actually lift up a necklace that has at its center the symbol of Aradin, but around it, smaller pendants dedicated to several different gods.
The striking thing is that when the others do arrive, they all put on these bronze Aradin necklaces as well. Like the
Yeah.
rest of the party is wearing them when they turn up in the morning.
What now? I
You
didn't put
still
on
ha-
no necklace.
you need the Aradin one as well. I mean, as cool as the
What?
aerosol one is, remember we need the Aradin one just in
I
case
don't
it
like it.
triggers any traps.
Okay, I know, but it looks stupid.
He
So
can
I
wear
did.
multiple, and she points to how he has like multiple holy symbols hanging.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, you don't need to dedicate yourself to one particular god. I know that most of my church eventually went to the Church of Iomade, but
Hmm.
myself, tying myself to one god is not something I'd do again.
So teach. I understand you're really good in the classroom, but what can you do for us out in the, in the real world with against monsters and stuff? There's a headless whatever. What can you do?
I can smash skulls or incinerate them.
What? Oh, all right. I kind of like this
He's very skilled.
professor here. All right. Well, welcome aboard, I guess.
And yeah, I guess we'll lead the way to the temple.
Again, they've got the outside the temple complex is the statue, and the two massive doors. I'm assuming you close them every time. There's chalk marks on the floor, because you've had that previously. It's been a few days since they were drawn. And I'll get to the other characters. Ezarek doesn't need to be there anymore, but and Arosi is now there. There we go. Inside the doors is the two giant crumbled protector statues, the guardians, and that's all you can see. That's like everything seems familiar. Everything, there's been no change to when you last left.
I'm sorry we broke the statue, sir.
They've gone. They would have gone wild long ago. The magic not being maintained.
Tayla now just has this like the whole time we're kind of looking at the kind of destruction that we've caused in here. Tayla's now feeling like looking very guilty because she now feels like, oh, I've just destroyed someone's home and now I've brought that person back to their home. And I'm like, sorry.
I was never a part of this church. I didn't come to Absalon until after Aradin's death.
Oh, okay. I was going to ask whether or not you'd been here before. But okay, that answers that question.
In the grand hall again, there's like the brass plaques on the floor, which indicate that there's burials underneath the floor, the stone floor itself. At the end is the big Aradin eye, You have the stairs to the side and the pillars. Just a little bit of light coming through from the surface through the cracks. Where would you like to go? There are several spots in this area which you have not explored.
Well, I think this professor looks tough enough to go first.
Well, you mentioned that there is this undead creature that you're hoping to find before it comes back. So perhaps we should look around these halls and find some sort of very prevalent tomb. Would you mind lighting the way?
Tayla has light, doesn't she? Yes, she was the one who cast it before. She will pick up another piece of the statue and use that new rock as her light stone.
I like that. I like it.
Emanates bright light, 60 foot. There you go.
And then
On Tayla right now.
Okay.
Because we kind of already explored the right halls, we probably should take our time looking, I guess, up here, because we didn't really take our time to look this way.
You didn't.
Oh. Right. You lead the way. You've been here before.
Not this part, but okay. And Tayla's gonna start slowly, awkwardly moving forward on point. And she's
all right.
I'll go for it. Okay, thanks, Sherain. Do you need the light stone?
Okay.
Fine.
Before you get too far,
Okay.
I do have descriptions and etc. You haven't really been up this pathway. Oh no, you have been through this pathway from the north.
Yeah, but we didn't really take our time.
Yeah. So to the sides of this corridor are again enclaves that are dug into the sides. There are tombs on either side of the hallway, and this is a well-kept area. Once more, as Sherain goes further north, it splits up into two sections. You can go to the right or to the left. You know, to the right is where the vault is from. There's a door to the end of a corridor to the right and north. That sounds really bad. And to the left, to the west, also seems to be where the overcliff was, and where the roper, part of the roper's lair, is across to there.
Guy was funny.
All right. Are there any ashy footprints or any residue of the smoke? Just evidence of its patrolling path.
There's no remnants of ashiness. There's no. It left no mark. Even the fire in the air was there for a little bit, then dissipated. But it never really. Although when you were around before, you could hear the hoof prints hitting the ground. It still left no mark in the ground as it travelled.
All right. And the smoke left no
residue.
Soot. All right.
The acrid smoke left no residue at all.
Okay. Well, when I see it, we have multiple paths.
I'm thinking we're going to go to the left, and here's why. And I just go to the left.
That's
the mezzanine for the roper room, isn't it? That's what you said?
No.
Oh, no, I don't want to go back to that stupid roper. Never mind.
Or the...
Didn't you say that it's dead?
Yeah.
Well,
yes.
Oh, yeah, the roper's dead, huh?
That's the way to the cult.
Okay.
Move Tayla up a bit
I
higher.
want to go some new place.
Just because, lighting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sherain's like, I'm going to go this way, and there's the light is so far back, you can't see where she's going.
Not much caution with this one, is there? Very brave.
That's right.
Yes.
You said it, Professor.
Sherain has a very interesting approach to teaching other people. Usually, it's a method of, learn from my mistakes kind of thing. Like, don't do what I do. Like, I'll show you why not to do it, and then she'll do it. And then you go, oh, yes, I see how that works.
I see. I'm a professor too, kind of. So there I go. What about up this hall right here? This looks pretty good, right? Let's go.
You haven't been here.
At the
Yeah,
northern side of this hall is two large doors.
I'll move Lolo.
Okay, let's go.
I left Marcus behind, I think.
That's okay.
Yeah, well, I can't pick them up.
Yeah, that's right. I'll control Lolo.
Sherain gets... Oh, sorry. Sherain was there, wasn't she? Yeah. So as Sherain gets around here, the hallway starts getting just cold and feels...
What? Oh, not this again. Not weird stuff. How could you expect weird stuff to happen in a random temple? Underground catacombs.
Do you still have that condition, by the way, after a long rest?
No, I do not.
You got your health back. I can take that off your character sheet. Finally, after 3 days. I think you get 7 hit points back. And
yeah.
your max gets 7 hit points back as well.
Yep. Yeah.
Actually, I think one was a 5, but
well, I just counted them all as 7.
One is equal to your level.
Yeah. No. It was one was 5, but the other 2 were 7. I think. But anyway, it was how it
counted
works.
them all as 7.
Weird.
Okay.
If you count them as 7, then we get back 7. Yeah. All good. So as you're starting to move forward, and again, the whole area starts. It's just you feel this ill ease. You feel this coldness, this chill go through your spine. You feel almost as if the walls have hands, and faces in them, and the hands start reaching out. And you initially think that this is you just dismiss it.
Yeah, I shouldn't have smoked that stuff this morning.
Miss Alban, are you all right?
The others can see it too.
Oh.
As
we see
the hands starting to reach out from the sides and from the ground.
Do I have a chance to throw something at Sherain?
Well, Sherain was a bit further than everybody.
Okay.
As always.
Is this initiative time?
Well, you'd say it's initiative time, but let's deal with this first. Let's see this. Effect, attempt, see if it's a saving throw, trigger, creature. So misty blue hands stretch out from the hallway's stone tiles through the tiles itself and attempt to grasp you. And I have a reflex saving throw.
Yeah, it's my best one though. Here we go. And
nice.
I dive out of the way.
Where do you dive?
I head back the other way. I go this way. I back right off.
Okay. Shall we do initiative?
Okay.
Right.
Yes.
What?
I was gonna say, are the hands coming out from the wall to the left or from both sides?
I escaped.
You can see them now on both sides and the floor.
Both sides. Okay.
Now, can I roll acrobatics for initiative since I dove out of the way?
I will.
Is it a turn order up?
Yes.
I'm putting it up now.
Whoops.
No, it should actually picks them up. You've done beforehand.
Oh, 34. Sick.
It's sent to you. And sent to the party.
It is against my, the foe I'm supposed to be good at.
Let's roll 19. Let's actually do this. I love this name. The Hands of the Forgotten. So Tayla, you act first at 34.
Tayla assumes it's a spirit or an undead thing, so she's going to try and disrupt undead.
Mm-hmm.
How many hands are there, or is it?
The whole corridor now.
Oh.
Hands from just in front of your feet.
Oh. Do I get the
Stretched right
impression?
up.
Do I get the impression they can reach me where I currently am? If they're in the space, I'm.
That'll be on you.
Okay. Oh no, and I put Lolo directly behind me. Oh, okay. I'll take a 5-foot step. Sorry, Sherain, I'm just making a wall of allies.
Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. If there's one thing I can do, get through
5-foot step to kind of hopefully break a 5-foot gap between me and some of those hands, and I will try and target the hands with Disrupt Undead, which is 2 actions, maybe, if they're classified as undead.
You throw your positive energy to disrupt the undead into the hallway. The hallway does feel that coldness of undead. It feels that uneasiness of troubled spirits, of troubledness, but it doesn't feel like your disruption had any effect against this emanation, against the powerfulness, the amount of spirits in this hallway.
Okay, that was my 3 actions, and she's gonna be like, Sherain, I can't hurt them, get out of there.
Okay, I think that's a good idea.
What are you doing?
Okay, so do I see any hands? Can I like slice one off if I want to?
The hands are all around you. They're trying to even reach from the ceiling. They're on the sides of the walls. They're on the floor. They're in front of you and behind you, all around you.
Do they look
There's
like they go
hands,
far
there's
here?
blue emanation hands.
Okay,
I'm
so
not
here's
telling
what
you
I do.
exactly where, but
Whoa!
they're at least that you're in the you're in the area.
Okay, I'm gonna take a 5-foot step here.
You'll
One
still be in
step.
the hands.
I know, but I don't want them to use their attack of opportunity on me. Sucker. I'm gonna take another 5-foot step, and then I'm gonna take my sword and try to slice one of the hands that's right here.
Okay.
I'm gonna draw and I'm gonna swing my sword at it. Ready? Oh, yes!
The blade goes right through.
Oh!
As if there was nothing there.
All right, that's the end of my turn. Don't like it. Not at all. I don't like the look of these blue hands.
All right.
Rosie.
Okay. For a first action, he'll try and recall knowledge to see if he knows what this is. He's guessing some type of haunt.
Oops, I just did something bad and that didn't. We need an undo button on this. Yep, that didn't work. That really didn't work.
What did you?
I tried to put the trap onto the layer, but it went to the back of the layer. There's a lot of layers on this map, so I can't just put it to the front because it's not there anymore. Yay! At least I know where it is. You're on recall knowledge. Let's do your recalling knowledge. That's on religion, I believe.
Yep.
The religion, recall knowledge. And religion. You are right, it is a haunt.
All right. Would he know how to beat it?
A religious person could try to exorcise the spirits.
Right.
Or a sheer purse of will can just yell at them and intimidate them to let you pass.
Okay.
So, on this, religion, you have to be master. Intimidation, you have to be expert.
Okay. I am neither of those. So he will look at Tayla and say that these spirits uh, must be laid to rest. You're the only one who can do this.
Tayla's eyes widen as she feels like this is a pop quiz of sorts being given to her by a teacher, and she's like, "Okay."
Yeah, he'll just cast just in case shield.
The spirits don't move. They don't reach out and attack you. Actually, that should be. Yeah, that should be. And you're just outside the. Oh. You're just outside the area effect. Lolo's go.
I'm reading through my spell list, so if you could.
If Lolo has anything.
I don't think Lolo can do anything. Lolo will just fucking just go like, this isn't my ass. This isn't what I'm good at.
Straight to Tayla then.
I'm just trying, because I don't know. Is there meant to be a spell for haunts, or is this like what you said, like a religion check? Because I'm not a master in religion.
Yeah. Hold on. That's that religion. So that's saving throw from Sherain. What was the save from? 29. No, that was initiative. Reflex 34.
Those reflexes.
So you're slowed.
Who, me?
No.
Oh.
Never.
You have one less action per turn.
Yeah, so you didn't do the strike at them.
All right.
We'll take the last of your actions, which was the strike.
How long am I slowed? Let's see.
You're slowed 1, which will then disappear at the start of this round anyway.
Okay.
What can Tayla do? She can have a crisis of faith. No.
That doesn't sound good.
Yeah. Though if this is a haunt, typically pure positive energy should be able to harm it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, for Tayla to guide what Tayla will do next for this pop quiz against haunts, can I do my own religion check to see what would potentially work? Because she doesn't have a mastery of religion to exorcise the spirits.
Let's see. Religion.
So I guess it's a recall knowledge on how to deal with unhappy spirits.
Sorry, I'll be quite honest here. There was a roll of a 2 there. So.
Oh no.
You've got one in the skill, but.
Can I roll a hero point? No.
You really want to roll a hero point on that?
Yeah, just to kind of, so I don't meta or
roll
anything.
It openly.
Okay, religion check. Let's go. That's better.
28. It is an exorcism, and you need to have a mastery, as I said, to be able to pass it. It's a high DC too, anyway. Like it's quite a high DC.
Okay.
Like higher than what you just rolled then is the DC.
I feel like Tayla's next best.
I will also tell you this: that coldness is a negative energy. So if you fail that reflex save, that's damage.
Okay. Okay.
And Sherain was also seen to be slowed from even when she passed.
Okay, hold on a second.
Well,
There's some effects there.
I can
So looking at Sherain, does the slowness seem to last?
1 round.
Okay.
Like, it's dissipating now, as in straight after.
I can I feel like the wording of this spell makes Tayla want to use it. It's called, I don't have it on my list, but it's called Reaper's Lantern. And it says, you call forth a ghostly lantern that guides the living towards death and the undead toward true death. So it sheds bright light in the spell's area and dim light to twice that area. And though the lantern's insubstantial, you have to keep a hand free to hold it. Living creatures and undead in the area when you cast the spell or that enter the area later must attempt fortitude saves. Living creatures that fail their fortitude save gain only half the normal benefit from healing effects while within that area. Undead targets that fail their fortitude save become enfeebled 1 while within the area. Once a creature attempts to save against Reaper's Lantern, it uses the same outcome if it leaves the area and enters it again.
Okay.
That
So
doesn't sound like it can permanently banish them.
no, but she thinks that to get us through, to kind of diminish their effect, maybe, that's probably, because she can't get rid of them fully. But if you're saying like the whole negative thing, if she does a healing burst, that's only a healing burst. It doesn't stay. But this is a duration of 1 minute to kind of get us through.
As a GM, I will sort this way. I will say you lessen the degree of damage and hits. If you're going to use that as a guidance thing, you'll lessen the degree. So a critical fail will be what would normally be a fail on this. So you can lessen its power. You can suppress its power by using that. It's still going to be some danger, but you can use that to suppress the power of the whole way.
Yeah, I feel like she knows she can't get rid of it, so her best bet is to try and suppress it.
Yeah.
Is her logic.
Out of curiosity, does it not have hit points?
There's no hit points there.
Okay.
No. Like I tried to show that like hitting it did nothing, bursting it did nothing. It has no hit points. It's the hallway has just infused with negative energy of all the spirits.
That's strange.
Yeah, it's a strange one.
But
yeah, if you wanted to use that spell, I'll say it suppresses it enough that it'll drop. So a normal pass will be a critical pass. A normal failure will be a success, but a critical success will be a normal failure.
Okay.
So move it up 1 and suppressing some of its power.
Well, pretty much the alternative, if you can't use a skill check, is to use Dispel Magic.
Is it actually a magic?
I was gonna say, I wouldn't.
Yeah, Dispel Magic, you can use. I'm looking at the rules for hazards now. Yeah, you can use it as a alternative check, a counteract check to disable.
I've got two disables here.
Oh, from a DM perspective.
From the GM perspective, I've got 1 religion, 1 intimidation. That's what I've got.
Okay.
Here. That's what I've. Yeah.
That's right. So it's a very specific trap and how you have to deal with it.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, I'll let me reopen.
Sorry for going really rules here, but yeah.
Okay.
That's okay.
I tried to narrate it like this is kind of what it is, and then I'm explaining. Actually, no, this is actually what it is. So clarifying for you.
Well.
Okay. Yeah, best bet. I think Tayla will use Reaper's Lantern. Let me just add that to my spell so I can click it for you.
So,
where is it? Oh, did I add it to? Oh, whoops.
It sounds like a pretty. Oh, there, it's a huge spell. There we go. The
I
Reaper's
think I added it.
Only a 5-foot emanation, so you'd have to be very close into everybody. Like everyone has to really, I allow everyone to pretty much be on each other's square and move really, really carefully. But again, you're suppressing.
Yeah.
As you cast it, it's like this little emanation, and like you're trying to like stay really close to each other. The light kind of like it suppresses and makes it a little bit more enthused, but it's still there. It's still, you feel that.
I was going to say, once per turn, starting on the turn after you cast it, I can use a single action to increase the emanation by 5 feet.
Oh, then
and it lasts for 1 minute. So I was going to say, if we just take a moment, and she's going to like puff up and concentrate and really try and just grow the spell out from her.
Anyway, ROC will just say, that's all fine, but hey kids, look at this. And he's just going to start walking across.
What?
Go, do the walk.
All right.
Reflex save, please.
Okay. And yeah.
Sorry, I'm up there. 23. Okay. Well, you don't take any damage, because I know you don't take damage from this.
Ooh.
You are slowed.
Mm-hmm.
Slowed 2.
Okay. Yep.
Okay, pretty good at this, huh?
As they are tearing, like from everyone else's perspectives, they are tearing at Arosi and doing immense like amount of physical damage to him, and Arosi is feeling absolutely nothing of it.
Yeah, they're pretty much just holding me back, but can't harm me.
Yeah.
Yep. And he'll just keep going.
Yep.
And just stop at the other side.
You are still slowed.
Let's not try that at home.
So as you're puffing up the light, and it's like, I'll just walk off. Again, it felt like it should have been ripping him to pieces, but it did nothing except for just slow him down. You're in front of 2 large doors.
Yeah. Before you'll risk yourselves, because this can actually hurt you all. Let me see if this area is worth investigating. And he'll listen to the doors, see if there's anything on the other side.
Do that secret check. Perception. You hear nothing on the other side of the doors.
Mm-hmm. Well, first he'll wait for the he'll just wait for the slowed effect to pass.
It passes pretty quickly. It's only an extra round.
Okay. Yep. And he'll just quietly open the doors and look in.
Strangely enough, the doors are not locked. The doors just swing open freely.
Mm-hmm.
And as you open the doors, don't like that.
Here.
You can only see what you can see.
I'll just peek in. Don't have the light.
No, you don't.
Right. Tayla, do you mind throwing
some dark vision?
Yeah. Do you mind throwing that light?
Chuck
over
it
here?
at him.
All right.
We've got one.
One of the hands grabs it.
Yeah, I believe you put it in the original hallway before the main room.
Yeah. I'm getting it.
Okay.
There we go. Oops, it's underneath you. I'm going to... There.
Alright. I see.
Now you can see, just around the corner, a massive emanation of blackness. Almost as if the corridor itself is being blocked is blocking the light, but it's moving. As the giant quickly without even think, it's a giant ooze which is moving away from you.
Right. Okay, so it's moving away from the light.
Or it just seems to be moving.
Okay. It will cast Mage Hand to pick up the light, and then he'll close the door.
As you're closing the door, you see that.
Okay.
Another wall of darkness moving towards you. And you close the door.
Okay. All right. I think we're better off using an alternative route.
You said it, teacher.
Tayla's like still holding her holy symbol puffed up, like, oh, okay, I'll stop the thing then.
Yeah. And he'll just make his way back.
Again, they rip and tear at you, tearing at your soul, doing humongous amounts of necrotic damage, which does nothing to you.
It's a good trick. You have to show us how to do that.
Except for slow you down, which we don't care about because you can then just wait for the time to.
Yeah. Maybe if I am feeling a bit hurt, I might come back here and
get healed.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah. I didn't remember that, but yeah, you're right.
Do you say that out loud?
Nah.
He doesn't? Okay. So, because I'm feeling like Tayla doesn't know, like, your how you work.
Well,
if you're deliberately doing that way, wouldn't it be a deliberate critical failure on the check? Because you're letting them do that?
I'm not letting them, just not concerned that hard if they trying to prevent them
to try to heal yourself from it.
Oh, to heal.
Yeah,
to
that
heal
would be a
yourself.
deliberate critical failure on the roll. Yeah, it would be. From Jerem's perspective, I would say that's a deliberate critical failure on the roll. If you're letting them do the negative damage to then heal yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot of healing.
That's funny.
A heck of a lot of healing.
So is he coming out of this looking like his skin is like all like nice and glowy? Like, oh my god.
Oh, hey, you look good all of a sudden. What's up?
Yeah. One of the benefits of the curse I was born with.
Oh, so if I was trying to heal you,
that would hurt me. Using your magic. It seems my life force, although I am living, it's more attuned to the negative energy rather than positive.
oh, well, I mean, I never use it, but I suppose I could use harm if you needed me to use it on you. I don't like it, but I can use it.
If you can, that would be helpful.
That's so interesting.
Tayla probably gets the heebie-jeebies every time she uses it, so she doesn't.
Yeah.
So you're not going back?
No.
I saw an alternative entrance that allows us to bypass this haunt.
I did see an alternative entrance.
Yes.
Like what? So called
that goes.
Yeah,
entrance.
it goes to the west.
Higher knowledge, different character.
Yeah. It looks more like a natural formation.
You got me.
Hey.
I don't know. You talking about that roper thing? Let's go. Hey, I can't see anything. Oh, there we go.
All right.
Da, 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 da.
Oh, yeah, that looks like it leads in the same direction.
Yeah. Let's go this way. Whoa. Wait a minute. Did I just fall in a pit?
What?
No.
Oh. No, I did not.
So the bridge, the bridge area which you're at, the roof here is only about 15 foot high. The exterior light pours into the catacombs where the hall exits the gloomy underground and briefly becomes an open air walkway that spans the cliffside. A low stone wall lines the western edge of the bridge, offering the slightest protection from accidentally falling off the bridge and onto the next rocky ledge 100 feet below. Above, a cavern ceiling dotted with pointy stalactites and looms 20 feet over the bridge itself. The stalactites, ridges and nooks are inexplicably festooned with colourful ribbons, religious symbols, bedecked with chains, necklaces, and other rope-like ornaments of religious significance. To the west, a naturally formed stone bridge arches to create a similar span across the chasm. And on the floor is a single tooth, quite sizable, about so big.
From the roper?
You could assume so.
On the floor here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Lolo's eyes definitely perks up.
I had to.
Yeah. Lolo will just run ahead and just snatch it up.
So, although there's no other roper here, this was his other location. To the north, though, is a door unlike the others you have seen here. This is a slatted, grated door. On the other side of it, you can see what looks to be how can I put it? On the other side of the door is a mechanism. It seems that the mechanism is to open the door itself.
It is one way.
Well, to the north here, it's an iron bars door. Like the door is made by iron bars.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Have you ever kicked an iron door, Sherain?
I don't know. I mean, I'll give it a shot.
How far away is the lever from the door?
About 10, 15 feet.
Okay. But go ahead, Miss Alban.
All right, here we go. This door right here. Well, first I'm going to try to open it, right? I can open this door.
It's locked.
I kick it open. Iron door. There you go.
So
Take that door. Come on, give me a... Oh. Ow!
Ow.
That wasn't a great idea.
All right. Excuse me. And ROC will just cast... it's a grate, so you can see the other side. He'll cast a mage hand.
Yep.
And use it to pull the lever.
It's less a lever. There's a mechanism which requires. Can I have a thievery check, please?
Thievery. Okay. That he can't do. If it, I assumed it was a leather, so never mind.
Remember how I was asked, can we do like thievery checks with mage hand? And I said, actually, yes, because there's somewhere else that has this. This is the somewhere else.
Okay.
So,
So,
I could do this with?
Right.
Does anyone remember why that came up previously?
Yeah.
I need that ring. Give me the ring. Give me that ring back.
Here
You
we
should have
go.
never taken it back, Lolo.
Lo will say, just this once, but I want it right back.
Oh yeah, don't worry, you'll get it right back. I put it on my finger. It's like, ooh, my finger just swollen up. I can't get it off. Oh well, what are you gonna do? All right, so I'm gonna and I make the hand go.
You reach in with the mystical hand
I
through the
wave.
greater door towards the mechanism, and you start your thievery check. No, do it again.
What? Yeah, that's garbage. Let me try that again.
It feels hard to try to feel what's going on
Ooh.
with a thievery check at a distance. There's less control. You hear you feel that the movement, the click. It's still not opening though. It's still not open.
Ooh,
Needs
okay.
more.
Well, this seems to be one of those multi-part locking mechanisms. Don't worry. I've done this before many times. Well, legally, of course, with warrants. Oh, sorry, it's my fake hand. Never mind.
As the hand's like 10 feet away. Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind. Here's my next check.
Nope.
Oh, this one's a little bit feisty. Let's try it one more time here. I crack my knuckles. Well, I crack the mage hand's knuckle. I go like this.
It's
Okay,
only one hand. Are you flying it back to you?
No, it's too fiery. So like I just go like this.
Just do some wrist movements.
Yeah, right.
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna need to take a breath here. Do I just keep going?
Yeah, this is just taking time. You don't have to spend hero points because it's just time.
Yeah.
Again, no.
Yeah. Is there taking 20 in Pathfinder Second?
I don't know, but taking 10 is not going to help
20.
in this situation.
Can I take 20?
Because I don't think you've got enough for taking. Have you got enough for taking 10?
Boy, I just don't have it in me today, do I?
Nope. It's going to take more. Yes.
Hey, wow.
DC 30.
I was just about to go like, just ask Aristotle.
Anyway, thankfully you didn't crit fail that because I think that would have reset your progress or something.
Oh yeah, there was probably at least a crit fail in there. Anything under 20?
No, I think everything's over.
They're all in 20s. They were all there. Yep.
Right. They're deadly weapons.
Lolo will just look at you and just go,
I'm sorry. I can't. It's stuck. It's stuck. I'll give it back to you later. Don't worry.
Yeah, out of character, I don't think I should be permanently giving away Lolo's stuff.
All right, fine.
Yeah.
Here, take it back. Boo.
Yeah. Well, for curiosity's sake, let's see what's behind this corner here. And
As you open the greater door, you can see.
Of course.
For curiosity's sake, a crumbled corridor that has collapsed goes to the north on the other side. But you open the greater door, and you can now see clearly a spiral staircase that descends into darkness.
Well, I can go first if you all would like.
Now things get interesting, so we've got other layers I've got to deal with really quickly. Where did I put the other layer stuff? Okay, one.
Only if you want to go first, Professor. Otherwise, Sherain's normally really, really good.
That's right. That's right. You said it.
At this point, Miss Taylor, you can call me Arrowsy. I am no longer your teacher.
She just has like that scared cat look on her face, like,
Okay.
like, oh, okay. And she just doesn't say her name.
I'm gonna get these lines working again. There we go. There. There. And then go to the GM layer to get the other part. I still love how they've done this. It's like so good. And there's that one. Front. No player. There we go. So you head down the spiral staircase with the light, and you can see essentially that there's a path to the right, path to the left. This area here is less maintained. It's less dirt. It's far more dirty.
Seems to be okay down here, children.
Okay. Does Sherain want to go first or second, I should say, or
Sure.
do you want to keep to the back?
Go right behind.
You can. That's the bottom. Like as soon as you enter the room, it's like that's the bottom of the stairwell. Just make it easier.
Okay.
All right.
Because there's, yeah.
Is this the same path that we already previously went through, or no? Different.
It feels familiar. You think you've gone through here. Lolo, it's brand new to. But as soon as you get out to this section out here, then absolutely yeah.
Okay.
So absolutely yeah. This is the bridge. This is where you came through before.
Like we've been here before.
Yeah. You just didn't go up the stairs.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. Well, good time.
Because you thought the roper was there.
That's right.
And it would have been.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
Oh yes, it would have been. Did you actually? Oh no, you did get rid of Danicus. He's good.
Mhm.
Don't take him off the map now. I love Danicus. He's such a useless idiot. He is. He's an absolute useless idiot. For some reason, I've got 2 copies of him though.
Oh yes, this looks like the tunnel that I saw.
So you see an old, not an ancient, but a very old rope bridge that goes up to a ledge far higher up, which seems to go back to the same level you just came to, or just came from.
Tayla is gonna sir, don't. Those are the peepholes that when we looked out last time, there was like a demon creature on lookout.
Ah, right. That's where it is.
I don't see it now, but maybe it's just taking a step back.
Do you see it now?
Oh,
Yep.
There you go.
all right. Well,
He's just gone up to the edge and just flexed a bit and then walked back.
he'll just put the stone into the inside of his jacket for now. We'll just deal with the natural sunlight until we're not anywhere where we can gain its attention.
Okay.
All right.
So yeah, if we're going to go up the rope. Oh no, I think I'm moving the. Oops.
Yeah.
I know.
How high up is the ledge?
It's not a rope ladder, so it's a rickety wooden ladder.
Okay.
It's quite high up. It's the same distance as like the stairs up. So it's stairs you just came down. So maybe 20, 30 feet. I can't remember the distance between the 2 floors.
Okay.
It doesn't note at every access point. Sorry.
Yeah. So does the ladder look stable?
It's rickety. It's old. It's been here for a while.
All right. This should be fine. Allow me first, and he'll start climbing.
Yeah, Tayla kind of snuck over to the peephole so she can kind of look out and catch a glimpse of what might be outside. And she's like looking at Sherain, and she's like, "There's 2 of them."
Yeah.
I
So
So the other creature doesn't look like a demon though. It looks just as large, but it looks like it's not.
Look at that thing.
It's made up of different things.
Ugh.
Then let's do a picture, shall we?
Yeah, it's gonna be disgusting.
Oh, it doesn't have the picture. Oh,
Oh,
I was gonna say it's fine. It's fine. It looks great
No,
from
that's
just
okay.
a little token we can see.
that's okay. I can do it a different way.
you
Oh, wait. There we go.
Ooh.
And here's a picture.
Oh,
You don't
Yeah.
look happy.
There you go.
Wow, so there's one huge
So
one.
the ladder itself is rickety. It seems it groans under your weight. It moves. It creaks. It feels unstable, but it does support you all the way to the top. And you find yourself in what looks to be an old, like collapsed area, but it's collapsed in a way which allows access. To the
Right.
side of you is certainly rubble, but there's like, it's almost as if the collapse has opened this part up, as well
Right.
blocking other parts.
anyway, he'll look down and just say, one at a time up the ladder. It's not terribly stable. Also, be careful. There's creatures in this room, ooze-like creatures. Speaking of which, he'll try and recall knowledge about what he saw.
Okay. Let's do the recall knowledge then.
I think it's occultism for oozes.
Oh, well, that if you want.
We also would have gotten a map from what you say his name was Danicus, because that was like his.
For what he knows, and that's for the cult area.
Yeah.
So he might not know this area.
Oh, because I thought he was guarding this. I thought this did lead to the cult.
But he's guarding this area for other reasons.
Ah.
This is a watch area, but this isn't the cult watch area.
Oh.
So when I know stuff about the i.e. when there's stuff specifically about that area, I'll tell you that and I'll also get
Okay.
one drawn up for you.
Okay.
So it's an ooze or pudding.
Mm-hmm.
They throw out parts of themselves like a pseudopod, which generally have reach. So it's not easy to actually attack them because they have reach on most people. On top of that, they can constrict
Mm-hmm.
and are corrosive.
Yeah. Are there any known weaknesses?
No. And quite a deal of immunities which you can't recall.
Okay. Yeah, he'll pass on this information as everyone's climbing up.
So I gave you some, not all. And if everyone wants to climb up, it'll take your weight. It feels uneasy. Every time you it feels like it's going to break, but the ladder holds. They can all go up the top.
Okay.
And hierarchy.
Yeah. Okay. I was like, if he's telling us about oozes and things like that, could Tayla also try a recall knowledge for anything further?
Well, you didn't actually see it, so that's not one you can recall knowledge to know
Okay.
which one it is.
I thought it was more like a general. She would have been seeing it as a oh, my teacher's telling me about this thing. Oh, it's like a pop quiz.
Yeah, okay, I'll do that for you. Yep, because that's kind of Taylor's personality.
Yep. And we've got a teacher character now who's just like anything he says, she's going to see it as a test.
Okay. You also point out, and some of them also split in two if you cut them in half.
So slashing damage is maybe not the best. She'll look at Arosi like, yeah.
Very good.
He got higher than you.
Go Taylor. All right, so we're making our way up.
In this section, you can just press like the is it the alt that can do like in between, so it doesn't lock to the grid. Because otherwise you're going to be putting yourself through the walls.
Yeah.
If they're corrosive.
On. Where did we put that rock?
Oh,
The light?
Yeah, the light.
Rearranging. It's in here somewhere. Close the. I can zoom out. Someone put it right at the bottom of the map for some reason.
What?
ah.
How the hell?
I'm just going to copy and paste it. So, copy. There, you got it there.
Okay.
Yeah, someone had it at the start of the map.
Well, we had it in the previous room as well.
Yeah.
No idea.
Yeah.
No
That's
idea
right.
why it ended up there. Let's go.
Right.
Yeah, and you use the alt going through here, so you're not really on the tile. You're in between, because it's
Okay.
not really going to fit. When it gets to where you are, Rosie, like the area tightens up quite a bit, and you're gonna have to start squeezing.
Right. How tight does it
For a
look?
medium creature, it'll be a squeeze. For the smaller creatures, it will not be a squeeze.
Okay.
There's only one small creature now.
There is
Oh,
who has the
yeah.
ability to squeeze quickly, so it's not even a squeeze at all. For small
Yeah.
ones. Okay, yep, that's enough to move
Right.
through. And you move your head all the way down.
Yeah.
Camera.
Right.
You can see one of these things moving around the corridor.
Mm-hmm. All right. You all ready for a fight?
I was
do you
just.
see jumping here. I don't worry
Hmm.
about it. I'm ready.
I'm
It's
just
fine.
wondering if it's worth casting disrupting weapons on anything that Sherain has to help, but not really. Disrupting weapons
yeah.
won't do anything against ooze.
No.
If they're corrosive, I can cast resist energy against acid.
Yeah, that will definitely be beneficial.
I can do that. Okay, so I can cast it on. It depends on how much of a resistance people want. I can either give you a 5 or a 10. If I do it at 5, I can hit 3 people. If it's 10, I can only do it on 2.
Okay.
I'm thinking 2 people, like Sherain and Arusi, because you guys are
and
probably.
Lolo and Tayla will be at range.
Yep.
All right.
All right, here's my sword. Check it out. Bless it, Aristil and Tayla.
Can I get a perception as well from Arasi as well?
Okay. Open.
Yeah, we do it open.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Was it acid damage resistance or something?
Yeah, 10 acid resistance.
Nice.
As the blackness moves through the corridor, and it fills the corridor fully, you see, as it moves past the doors, with the light, you can see what looks to be on the inside of the doors. The doors are quite ornate on this side, and they look to be that of a horseman, a knight on a horse in shining armor, the horse in full barding, shining plate mail, the whole works, carrying a spear and a banner.
Yeah, this seems to be the right direction. All right, and let's move. All right, so Arasi will just pocket the stone. Well, actually, no, he'll keep it up since I don't think oozes can detect light, and he'll try and keep hidden, waiting for the others to squeeze through so that we can all charge in at once.
Okay. So you move to the. We'll start initiative. Well, we'll do this. Sherain, your squeeze.
Acrobatics?
Athletics, please.
Oh, athletics.
Isn't squeeze acrobatics?
Also, acrobatics. Yes. 27. Yep, you can start your movement through.
Yeah.
Tayla, we'll start yours as well. No, you. Yeah, well, Richard. Okay. That's gonna. Is that enough? I think that's enough.
Do I get stuck?
I think that's enough.
I depuff.
Nice.
But it's here that we're going to start initiative because although they can't see, they sense movement.
Okay.
Unless AOC wants to do a hide roll.
Yeah, that's what yeah.
Okay. I didn't hear. I'm trying to do. As always, I'm doing a lot of things at once. There we go that way. Against perception. Yep. Okay, so they haven't noticed you yet. They seem to be circling the chamber.
Yep.
So Sherain, you can get into the area.
Right.
Tayla, you can get into the area. Lolo can get into. And then we can do
Initiative. Okay.
Dun dun dun.
Right.
and need to bring that up too. There we go. Centering. Perception, I believe. Wow, everybody goes first.
Yay!
Except for maybe Tayla.
Right.
Oh.
That's okay.
Oh.
All right. Orosi will cast Produce Flame, targeting the one to the north, seeing if that will have any effect.
Producing flame against the attack hits. It doesn't do anything. It does. Ah, not immune to it.
Immune to it?
It's not immune. It does
Not
stuff.
immune.
It does
Right.
damage.
Right.
You hit for 6 points of fire.
All right. Yep. Fire works against it, and yeah, he will cast Shield.
And you then cast shield. Sherain.
Oh boy, okay, so I guess I'm gonna start move 5, 10. I'm not gonna go up to there by myself. No, screw it. 15, 20, 25. Alright, I'm gonna slice something up with my striking short sword. And I don't have any sneak attack on it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna faint.
I guess we'll find out if this is the one that splits when you slash him.
Against its
A
what?
22. He's a hit.
Flex DC. No, that was I'm trying to faint.
Okay, that's a feint.
I don't know if it was successful or not.
It's successful. It's a feint.
Woo! Okay, and now I'm
Did
gonna
you
hit
say
it with
reflex?
It's against its perception.
Oh, perception. Yeah, it's no problem.
Okay.
I thought you said reflex.
wrong.
That's a critical.
Damn!
Yep.
And here's my sneak attack damage.
I'm guessing you're using piercing damage.
Yeah. Definitely.
Okay, so using piercing damage, you attack it doing 12, 18 points of damage.
Nice.
Okay, what's that? Got to deal with this part.
Wouldn't it be 20 since you said it was a crit?
It was 2, that's I miscalculated, but yes. So
Ha. That's my turn.
that's your turn. Okay, fantastic. Let's do this.
Here it comes.
No regrets.
Oh, piercing separates it as well.
Oh, look at that. That's I slice it into bits.
There we go. As it splits in 2. Mind you, the hit points there is now half what it was, or half what the damage was. So, although it's on full for now, it's half of what the full one is. So the colors are going to be quite off.
Okay.
Compared to
Got
it's
it.
going to be compared to its full size when it splits.
Got it.
That's kind of what I'm trying to explain really, really badly. And it was essentially there. That works. Okay, Sherain, that's your go. Lolo's go.
All right. Lolo will move out here and use her. She will hunt prey, the one to the south,
Good. That's
Alright.
doable.
and then she will attack it with her short bow.
Okay. That's a hit. That's a critical. So 24 points of damage. Plus, I think this, no, it's just that. So I'm just going to do this and move them into their same hit point. Which one, north or south? Because she's lost that. Like it splits into 2. She's only can one of them.
South.
Okay. There we go. So that one splits into 2. Oh crap! Now it's weird. They're both on the same initiative anyway. They're all on the same initiative, which is really weird. Because they're all on 18, so we've got to put that into initiative order. It's going to get really complex though. Turn order. Turn order. And 18. And 18. And 18. And yes, they're all 18 above Tayla's 18.
Okay.
Yeah. So the one at the top over here uses its pseudopod and shoots it out at Sherain.
Hey,
It has reach on its weapon.
reflex.
Reflex. For 24 to hit.
You do not hit because I have nimble dodge.
Nimble dodge.
Nimble dodge. This.
Wait, what did you hit it with?
I hit it with a +1 striking short sword.
Can you do a reflex save, please? You were base to base damage. Base to base to it. Is that basic reflex? The weapon doesn't corrode.
Nice.
Just a
Hey.
heads up.
Okay.
So it misses its first attack. It tries to do an.
Don't hurt me.
It tries to do again. I think it's probably the best way of doing it. Yeah. I know I shouldn't be doing just multiple hits. That's a miss. And I don't have another ability. I don't have taunt or anything. I just got 3 abilities, I'm sorry. Actually, no, it goes onto the side and starts going up the walls onto the ceiling. So
Okay.
it's actually, I'm just going to put the snail thing. It's actually up now on the ceiling.
Okay.
It's
Very
sliding
good
up
visual
wall
with the
up on
snail.
ceiling
Yeah.
as its last action. So it won't be able to be hit with your melee
Okay.
if
Alright.
because it's up.
Got it.
Second one that's right next to you, it's going to do the hit.
Here we go.
See if I can do this correctly. Let's get on to the other. He's on the other scene. There we go. A 36, I believe, is a hit.
That's a crit.
I believe that's a crit. That
Yeah.
is 36 points of damage,
Oh my god.
36. Okay.
What kind of damage?
plus that's normal damage. That's bludgeoning,
Oh.
plus 9 points of acid damage, which I don't think gets.
Woo!
Negated.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Thank God for that 10 resistance. Holy shnikey.
It's going to.
I feel
try-
useful.
Yeah.
It's going to use one of its actions to try to. Oh, by the way, you also grabbed.
Oh, alright. Sick.
Now it's going to constrict you. That didn't roll anything, so let's roll stuff. Okay, there's lots of stuff here. So let's do that one. We'll do the acid, which I know we don't even bother with the acid because that doesn't hurt you. Why do I even bother? And that's the only part that will hurt you. 11 damage from constriction.
11?
Yep. The acid does nothing because you got that resistance.
Yeah. Still standing with that resistance.
And it tries to squeeze you again for 9 points of damage.
Okay, so I'm down to 16 hit points.
There you go. 16 hit points. And
Down
that's-
from 72.
That was that one. That was that one. Now it's this one to the bottom. It starts moving.
Time for me to get out of here.
Movement, movement. And get to here. And shoots off at. We'll do a high-low. Shoots off at Lolo. For a 24 to hit.
That's a miss.
Oh, she's really nimble. Next one. That's targeted. Does the same thing. We'll try to do a high-low. I know you can only do. Let's go there. For Lolo. 31, I believe, is going to be hit.
Yep, that's a hit.
14 points of damage, 7 acid.
Okay, so that's
She's also going to do this for the grab. That's who you grabbed by, and it's also a grab to Lolo. So yeah, they're also grabbed, and that's their goes. So Tayla, it's your go.
Tayla's going to just take a 5-foot step down so she can see Sherain because she heard some really probably
Yeah.
agonizing sounds from that direction.
You see that she's been grappled by this black ooze, and there's another one that's on the roof.
I got it under control. Don't worry about it. Oh,
Um,
yeah.
And she'll hold out her holy symbol, pop up, and she'll be like, Aristil will heal you! And do a level 4 to action heal.
I'm a big fan of Aristil. Ooh,
52 hit points.
52.
oh,
I should make sure that you were within range.
Just.
And that's my go.
Okay. Erosi.
Alright. He'll take a step here and cast Burning Hands.
Give your effects. Flaming spells.
Alright.
4 points of fire damage, 15-foot cone. There is a basic saving throw though. So let's do the saving throws. Reflex.
Yep.
Why do you have to do all these reflex? That's a fail. That's a fail. So they both take 4 points of damage.
That wasn't
Actually, they both take 10 points of damage.
Okay.
Because you did critical on both of them.
Yeah, so he basically just takes a step out, aims his staff at them, and just shoots a cone of flame enveloping the hallway that they're in.
Nice.
And then that's Sherain. You'll go. You're being grappled.
okay, I'm gonna try to escape.
The acrobatics DC 26.
Oh,
I'm gonna re-roll that one because I
Reroll
need
it.
to get out of here. Okay, I'm out. Woo.
That's out.
All right, so that's my first action.
Mm-hmm.
My second action, I'm gonna slice this guy right here. I'm gonna attack him with my short sword. This
That
guy.
worked well last time.
Yeah, we'll try it again. Here we go.
That hits for
Yeah.
10 points of damage.
And now I'm gonna get out of here.
So we go.
I'm gonna take a 5. I'm gonna take a step right there. Here. In fact, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna keep going. 5, 10. Right there. So if you have an attack of opportunity, you take it.
Orosi won't take it.
Oh, that's nice.
He
Thanks.
doesn't know you well enough yet. So again, it splits into two.
Sucker.
Means more attacks, more action.
You bet I got out of there. So, I'm done with these people.
Lolo is grappled.
Yep. Lolo will try to escape using acrobatics.
DC 26. I'll give her a +2 because of the whole squeezing out of tight places.
Okay.
Because I think that feat is worth more than just like squeezing through narrow passages. I think it's also good for escape artistry. That is absolutely pass.
Okay. Yeah, so Lolo will use an action to switch to the rapier and use that against the target.
Okay. That is a critical hit.
Alright.
For 16 points of damage. And here we go again. We split. So we'll do this. 15. 40. There we go. I gotta put it into turn orders. You can, yep. It's like you do this, and it's like I have to do turn order. I have to put it into here. They're getting numerous here.
Unfortunately, most of the party doesn't have bludgeoning damage.
No, actually, you do. You're just not using them. Give me your
Nightsticks.
Yeah.
Remember, you've got them.
Okay. Never.
So escape, change weapon, and do your attack, which causes a split. It's their go.
Oh, God.
The one on the ceiling moves down, attacks Erosi. With its pseudopod. 33.
That's a hit.
Is it a critical?
No.
Okay, 11 points of damage plus 7 acid.
Okay. So 11 points.
Okay. Its second action, sorry, its third action in this case, is it tries to squeeze you because you are now grappled. For 15 points of squeezing damage.
Right.
Yes, that's right. I was rolling really, really low before for those. And he's the one on the ceiling. So the next one on the ground moves up, essentially there, and attacks Erosi because you're there. Goes out its pseudopod. 33 again. 16 points of damage plus the acid, which you're ignoring.
Yeah.
Only the 16. And then grapple for 8 points of damage. They've now been grappled by 2. This
Well,
one
they can fight over him.
moves in. They are fighting over him. Again, throws out its pseudopod. 25 to hit.
That's a miss.
Finally one misses.
Hey.
By the way, that was a 7. 32 to hit.
That's a hit.
16 points of damage. You are grappled, but this time there's no grapple damage because he doesn't have any more actions. That's the 3 at the top. Let's start going down to the bottom. The one at the back here. We'll do an eeny, meeny, miny, mo because he's got 3 targets, and Erosi being a prime target here because it's a stacks on at the moment, but they're not smart. So we'll do a d6. It actually is Erosi, I'm sorry.
No, you're not gonna lose your character. Just not.
They're not intelligent creatures, it's just a random, I'm sorry. On the upside, you can try to resurrect the other one. Maybe? I don't know. Oh, that's quite... 29 to hit.
That is a hit.
For 14 points of damage. Then we do the constrictions. We have a 9
Alright.
and a 9.
Alright.
The one next to you is going to go after... You are down?
No, I'm still up.
Okay, non-intelligent creatures, let's do a random roll. By the way, you're 5 and 6. Lolo's 1. Oh wait, yeah, Lolo's 1 and Sherain's 3 and 4. Sherain is the target.
Alright.
Yes, I know,
Great.
you've got an AC. 29 to hit, I believe, passes your AC.
That is a hit.
So that is 10 points of damage. Acid's doing nothing. You are grappled. Running out of colours here. Keep splitting them. Now it does its 2 constrictions. First one, 8 points. Sorry, 15 points of damage for its constriction.
Okay.
Second one, 14 points of damage for its constriction. That brings a total of
I got
39, I believe.
29 hit points remaining.
And you just got 39 points of damage then.
That was 29.
10, 15.
Oh, yeah.
14.
10. All right. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Last one. This one's pretty much going to go to Lolo because Lolo is the quickest one, like the closest.
I'm gonna get out of here.
Would Lolo have cover against this?
I'll give cover. 23, so that's going to miss.
Yep, that's a miss.
Oops, that's the wrong button. Ignore this one. Ignore the 37. That's the wrong one.
We can't see it.
I know, I'm chat watching people. Hi! 17 is a miss.
Yeah.
And I can't really do anything else, but I'll try once more. I know it's bad to do 3 actions, I'm learning this stuff, but when you've got 3 actions, yeah, it's gonna miss. Yeah, it's a big miss. That's all of them, I believe.
And all the blood spats.
Some are bad, but most of the time you're just splitting them.
Yep.
Yeah. I think area of effect might be a good idea.
Well, Tayla doesn't have area of effect stuff. So she's just gonna like see her teacher is like, we're in a really bad place. So she's like, right. She's gonna cast a level 3.
He's also on 1 hit point.
Level 3 2-action harm. It's gonna say heal because that's what my macro says, but it's a harm. Oh no, that's gonna be set up wrong.
Yeah.
No, it's it targets only Aracy.
Okay.
Oh wait, because you're saying like, oh, AoE, and that is an AoE. No, I can't. It's a 30. That as an AoE is a burst from Tayla. So I can't use that to harm them. I can only use it to heal Aracy, which is what she kind of wanted to focus on.
Well,
Yeah, and I think your healing hands feet only work for heal spells.
Yeah, so I need to manually roll it. My macro won't work. So it'll be, I think, 3.
You can't do harm, even when harm is what he needs.
Yeah, no, I can do harm. It's a divine spell.
But
Yeah, that's why I said I'd have to roll it manually, because, yeah. So it would be 3d8 plus, because it's heightened, and then it still gets the plus, so 24.
Right.
6! 36 harm your way!
You're healed? You still got an action?
I do. She's gonna... I can't use it. But I can't help someone, can I? Like,
Aid another.
will that help their, like, attack rolls or anything, or...
Is that guidance?
Yeah, I can just cast
You can
guidance.
do this.
I'll cast guidance on Sherain. Because I healed Aracy, so I'm like, I'll spread the love. That's my turn.
Aracy, you'll go.
Okay. He
Flames are doing
will.
well.
Yeah, he'll use his last burning hands on the to the north.
Only a bit of spells, but reflex saves is the fact that the reflex saves means that they're not very good at saving them. So that's a critical fumble. That's a critical fumble. That's a critical fumble. As in critical, not fumble bump, but
Critical fail.
critical fail. So 20 points of damage on all of them.
Mm-hmm.
So That's the main saving part that you're doing. Like they can't save it.
Okay.
Remember, the colors around them are based off the first initial size.
Okay, so
So they're still substantial.
alright. Using his last action, he'll just attack this one with his staff.
Taking this one? Okay, whoops. Oh,
Yeah.
go for it.
Alright.
Eagle! You get
Alright.
to choose
Oh.
one.
Yeah. I'll choose number 2.
Okay, so the rules, number 2, no. This has been seen here, like, coming for a long time. Anyway, it is a bludgeoning weapon.
Yep. And it is frightened 1, though it's probably immune to being frightened.
Wait a sec. Doesn't really matter. Because the damage you outputted is like 38 points of damage. I'm like, reading is like, oh, doesn't really matter because you're just like, the...
Yeah.
That is
until healed-
insane.
Fighters, everyone.
Yeah.
But you're casting spells.
The target would have been clumsy too, and takes -5 foot penalty for all of its land speed. So it would have been slower, but 38 points of damage. Wow.
Yeah.
So this goes to the back. I'm actually going to put this somewhere in the middle because otherwise it's going to be always that last card. So, yeah, killed one. Huge amount of damage.
Woo!
And you knock it away up to 10 foot
Yep.
because of that.
That's
Sherain.
his turn.
Sherain, you have your nightstick.
Every time you hit them, you're splitting in two.
So I'm going to sheath my sword.
You just
And
you
I'm
saw
going
what bludgeoning does to them.
Well, that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to draw and hit with my nightstick. Here we go. This one right here. And then we're going to knock it out. And it is flat-footed.
They are.
So, where's my nightstick? There it is. +1 striking night.
Nice.
8 points of damage. Plus sneak attack.
Is your sneak attack precision?
I don't know. Probably
Yeah.
Yeah, no. So 20 points of damage.
20.
Yeah.
Was that
Yeah.
critical against him?
The precision does nothing.
All right.
The precision does nothing, but the 20 points of damage.
Okay, so I'll hit it again. It's still alive. I can't believe it.
20 points.
Okay.
I don't know if this even will count, but pick a card.
All right. One.
This has 2 points hit points. Bludgeoning. Target is sickened and is stupefied until it is stupefied 2 until it is no longer sickened.
I wish we were still alive. I wish I could see it suffer.
Have you ever seen a sick ooze?
And takes 14 points of damage anyway, so it's like, yeah.
Bam.
You're no longer grappled by him.
Ooh, nice. Bye. That's my turn.
Also, Rossi is no longer grappled by the purple one because that's now gone. I think that is, yeah, that's your turn. There we go.
Right.
Rossi is still in danger though because it's the grapples.
Okay.
Lolo, let's go.
Okay. What can Lolo do?
Lolo got bludgeoning.
Oh.
Oh wait, can you use the roper tooth as a bat?
Let me just. I assume that this is meant to be a nightstick. In the inventory. Let me just. Yeah, it only had a name, no actual stats. So let me.
6 or D4.
Okay, yeah. Lolo will get out the nightstick and as her first action, and as her second action, she's going to attack her target.
Yep. With cover. Around the corner.
All right.
That's enough to hit. Yeah.
Right. Oh,
That's enough to critical, by the way.
Yeah. Oh. All right.
So the fun thing about oozes is that they're really easy to hit. So 16 points of damage. Still there, but it's very little left. It's moving.
We'll take a second attack.
That's not a critical, actually.
Oh. And that's her turn.
1 point left. Actually, no. I do this every now and then. Anyway, I'll do that as that. Because 1 point hit point monsters, I'm not going to avenge people's deaths with 1 hit point monsters. I'll pay off good thinking and use changing weapons. So the one above Arosi doesn't have to attack. It just is going to squeeze.
Yeah.
So 9 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
13 points of damage.
Yeah.
Roll low, roll low.
9 points of damage.
Kind of help.
All right.
They are the roll lows, by the way. The 9s.
Yep. Only on 6 left, so 1 squeeze and he's gone.
And
There's
next
another
one.
one.
let's do the squeeze. 1 squeeze and
Right,
gone.
he's
10
down.
Damage. So they continue. They continue squeezing, but I'm not going to do death saves right now for it. Yes, you're now at 19 initiative. It's not like a cutting your head off, killing the character. It's they're just like they're trying to pull your character in, that type of thing instead. That's that one.
Oh. At least we took care of the acid damage.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if you guys were taking acid damage, that would have been a lot sooner.
Oh, that would have been I'm not even rolling the acid damage for the squeeze.
Yeah.
That's how effective it is.
Yeah.
So this one's got Sherain or Lolo. Actually no. I'm just going to go straight Sherain because Lolo's kind of around the corner anyway. So straight on Sherain. 37 to hit.
Ooh, that would be a critical hit.
38 points of damage.
I'm done, so.
Oh my god, guys!
I'm out.
There's acid in there, but again, you're not.
Oh, all right, dying. Oh, it's a crit me, so I'm dying too.
There you go.
Great.
Tayla, it's your go.
I don't wanna! You ruined my plans! Okay. Even your nimble dodge wouldn't have helped with a critical? Like,
No.
if you... Okay.
Her nimble dog gets what, 24, 25 or something?
25, yeah.
Yeah,
25,
it was 37. It was just too high.
It wasn't even close.
Okay.
But thanks for checking.
It was a 19.
You had a guidance because it was +1, but you know. Oh wait, no, that's to attack rolls, not to AC. Never mind. Okay. I'll go with my original plan, which was to heal ROC because his fire stuff was working really good, and she was like, I'll get back to you, Sherain, and then she's gonna cast that level 3 2-action heal on ROC.
I'd rather not be.
Yeah. 39.
All right.
He doesn't have
Action
any more
left.
fire.
She doesn't know that. What could I do that's like a single action? Could I do I could just do a one action heal on Sherain.
Yeah. There's no problem with that.
Yeah, okay. A level 4 one action heal.
Oh,
18.
I'll take it. Dude.
So that
I'm
are
up.
still grappled. You up? And so it is Sherain's go. You are grappled. The DC is 26. If you wish.
Who am I grappled by?
The bottom one.
That one?
The one that killed you.
It's way too far.
10-foot reach.
All right, I gotta escape. Ready?
Would
Is that
you
not high
like to
enough?
re-roll?
Yeah, I want to re-roll it.
Because that's a 3.
Oh.
That's still not enough.
Well,
You are grappled. You can still act. You just
yeah, you can still just go in closer and attack it. Try and knock it out before it can try and squeeze you.
It's like move with it pulling you so you have more force behind the strike.
Right, here you go. I'm gonna hit it.
That's a hit. It's not a critical though.
All
10 points
right,
of damage with your
Damage is
bludgeoning weapon.
good.
that's all. No, it's not a sneak attack.
Even with sneak attacks, precision
It
damage
doesn't
doesn't do
matter.
a thing.
Okay.
That's it. It's done.
So yep, okay. Lolo's go.
Okay. Lolo will move up here and attack. How high up is the one on the roof?
Too high for Lolo to attack. That's why
Okay.
he moved himself to the roof.
Okay. Lolo will attack the other one.
It's the leader
require
of the hive
range.
mind.
Alright.
I had an extra action. I was like, what the hell am I going to do?
Alright.
Be a card.
Okay.
Oh.
3.
Bludgeonings. +2 circumstances to all attacks until the next turn.
Ooh.
Plus, you also did 12 points of damage.
Yeah. It's still up.
Oh yeah.
Okay. She'll use the second attack. Which is a 25.
That's critical. 16. Is enough.
Nice.
And which then removes one of the tangles.
Alright.
They moved to attacks. And then we moved to... actually, you're before him.
Yeah. Okay. So, it's out of range of, regular attacks. So, he will stand up and cast Produce Flame on the one to the on the ceiling.
Okay. So because it is above, no problem with Lolo in front of you. You're shooting above Lolo. Like you're doing... There's no
So many dice.
So many dice. So many d4s. It hits. It hits for a critical. Again. Doing 20 points of fire damage. Still there.
Okay, that was all of his actions.
Okay. Again, it's just going to squeeze. It doesn't have to do anything more. It's squeeze. 10 points of damage.
Me?
No, for ROC.
Okay.
8 points of damage. And
We
12
should have
points of
opened
damage.
those doors to the south so you could just run out there and get healed by those hands.
I was expecting something similar. Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, that's why I was thinking, if he gets hurt and he goes through there, that's why I was saying, if you're willing it, you're kind of immediately getting a critical damage from them.
Yeah.
Because you're deliberately getting hurt by them. That's what I was thinking of, like, that was my calculation. Because I knew this was above. So it does those 3 attacks, those 3 squeezes. For Sherain, again, it's going to do this 3 squeezes. That's all it has to do.
All it has to do.
It doesn't have to attack. So 12 points of damage.
Okay. 6 hit points remaining. And that'll
8
do
points
it.
of damage.
Done.
Oh,
And it has another. Oh, can't reach Lolo. It'll deal with that. Tayla.
okay, so now Sherain is again like high priority because actually face down in the dirt.
Okay. Fly me all the time.
She'll do a level 4 2-action heal.
How many level 4s do you have?
I get like a 5 on like because of the god thing.
Yeah, I know. It's just like it's all level 4. Yeah, 51 hit points back for Sherain.
Yes. All right.
Um,
Wounded 2.
And
Yeah.
I can't do a level 1 harm on RC because it's touch based.
Yep, and just a little bit of away.
What can I do with my 1 action? I'll guidance Aracy.
All right.
Okay. Sherain, it's your go.
Okay, I'm up. I'm going to hit this thing right here with my stick. Yes.
18 points of damage.
Okay. Take that.
Do you want to hit it backwards? Actually, no, I'm going to say
not
no
that.
to that.
I'm gonna hit it again though.
Hit it back. That's a hit. 7 points of damage.
Oh, okay. One more hit then. I might as well if it's got such a low AC.
That's a hit.
Oh,
Nice.
8 points of damage.
whoa. Home run. My turn.
Yeah, their AC is that low. That's why.
Wow. Pummeling.
Lolo's
Yeah.
go.
Lolo will scamper up and try and whack it.
Bah!
14
Big
damage.
And whack it again.
Splashed.
Nice.
So move to Wax. Abrosi.
Okay.
Alani. Adani.
Finish it.
Aracy will use Produce Flame. Using the wrong character sheet.
That's a hit. 9 points of damage.
Just a regular hit.
Yep.
And he'll use his last action to escape.
I was waiting for the escape to finally happen. Would you like to use your guidance for this action to escape?
Yeah.
Oh, actually, would you like to use your guidance for the attack or for the escape?
Oh.
I'll give you a hint. The AC is 14.
Okay. Yeah, I'll use it for the attack.
Okay, that turns it from 9 points of damage to 26. Bit of a difference there.
Yeah.
Still there though.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll just use my athletics to escape.
That's a pass. You finally escaped.
Yeah, and that is his entire turn.
Okay. They're all dead except for this one.
And it's on the ceiling where nobody can get it without using piercing.
Pretty much, yeah.
I mean, I could, but I'm healing everyone.
You are. It's really only got one thing to do. Erosi's the only one that's in range. So it's not doesn't want to have to move. It's just going to do the attack on Erosi. A 21 is a miss though.
That is a miss.
That was a roll of a 3. A 30 is going to hit though.
Yeah.
13 points of damage. You go back down again.
Yep, I'm down.
Grapple.
Yep, and I am dying 3.
That's really bad.
Yeah, I was wounded 2.
Yeah. So then you move again. You're the same initiative. I'm not moving your initiative. You just move to the top again. It's not going to squeeze because it doesn't need to. Tayla, we'll go down again.
Level 3 2 action heal. Harm.
I'll take the first one.
Oh god. That's 3d8 plus 24.
Fine.
So 42 to Aracy. And I'll finally step up one. Moving into danger. It's my turn.
Sherain, it's your go. It's on the ceiling.
Okay,
you
so
won't
I
be able to
can't-
reach it. And you have to use a ranged weapon.
Right. Okay, but I'm gonna split it into multiple things if I do that, right? So I
Depending on
can't.
your ranged weapon. What are
I'm
you
just
doing?
what I'm gonna do is do a battle medicine on myself.
That's nice.
A little risky surgery. So yeah, here we go.
So does treat wounds work on Aracy?
Yep.
I'll lose
Okay.
only 3 points, so that's sick. And now I'm going to do a, let's see, I guess I could do a regular DC 15. No, I'm going to do a DC 20 medicine check. And I get a +2 circumstance bonus because of my risky surgery.
I think you could also. You haven't used your guidance yet, which is
Oh!
The guidance only lasts that one round.
Ooh,
The guidance only lasts the one round. So 18
Okay.
plus 2 is 20. You made it.
Oh, you're right. I did it. Okay,
Yeah.
so let me see. Now I'm gonna roll my heal. So it's a 4d8 plus 10.
I was going to say, I love how that when you're doing the first aid, the higher the difficulty, like you can push your difficulty up higher to heal more. There's a lot of ones, so.
All right. God, I need. I'm almost at 69, so that's good.
It's Lola's go.
Alright, Lolo.
any more of those Molotovs to like throw out?
I think she's used them all.
Okay.
Yeah.
In rage. In pure rage.
Alright, is there anything in the room?
This guy.
I mean, like rocks or anything like that.
No, this place is clean as clean. Because it's had oozes going around and around and around.
Right. Well, Aracy probably dropped the rock that had light cast on it. So Lolo will use an action to pick that up and peg it at it.
Take it at it.
Yeah. So just use the attack roll for the short bow for this. Actually, sling probably be better.
You're hit. It falls from the ceiling onto the ground. As it splashes onto the ground, I think it's in here. As it splashes on the ground, inside it, like it just splashes and like it's just the blackness and ickiness. But inside that ickiness seems to be something solid. something physical. And we're going to leave it at that.
Okay.
We found its core.
Yeah. Anyway, I recommend that's how you treat wounds on RC to get rid of wounded.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was tense.
Yeah.
So, just as a heads up, they're immune to criticals, yet I was allowing you to do criticals on them too.
Oh. You messed up? Or are you just being nice?
Yeah, I messed up, but also when I saw it and I saw everyone going down, like, nah, we'll keep it this way.
Okay.
Because you guys are really screwed up. And it was 10 damage. Every 10 damage. You were splitting them. Like, you did 10 damage on piercing
really?
Or slashing.
or slashing was the split. They take the damage and then split the remaining
Okay.
between the two.
Yeah.
The last one had 4 hit points left, so no matter what, you would have killed it. And they started with humongous amounts of hit points.
Yeah, and depending on the how high up it went, it probably would just be killed by the full damage.
Yeah, there was nothing. There was wow, what an episode. A lot of role play. 2 tense fights. The guy at the start was still a threat. Even though like everything, like he was weakened from the previous battle, like from the same battle last week or last episode. Like he was still a massive, massive threat. A lot of amazing role play in the middle. And this, I was waiting for. I was interested in like how you get to him. Yes, this is related to that same guy. This is his area.
Yeah.
So I'm curious about it. Also loves the going through the trapped corridor, the haunts. If you need to heal, just I will essentially do the critical damage result. If you just walk into that area wanting it to hurt you in negative energy, because it's a heck of a lot of negative energy. You could have like just walked in, hit, walked back out, healed, walked back out, hit, and just done that backwards and forwards.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably still use the treat wounds to get rid of wounded though.
Yeah.
I'm sure if you stand outside in the haunt for a bit longer, instead of just them slashing at you, we'll see some of them pulling out like needle and thread and just fixing you up.
Was negative damage and that heals him, so
yeah.
But yeah, that was really cool. Hopefully we get Lolo back next week. And we got a new character, which we almost killed in the first half of a session.
I don't want RC to die because Tayla's literally going to start feeling that anyone who studies with her or is related to her studies is going to die because she taught Ezarek spells the night before he died, and now her old professor has come out to join them and is about to die.
She's the curse. She's the curse. Oh no. We'll do our outros. We'll find a raid. I'm loving Pathfinder 2 at 31 episodes here. We've also got the Extinction Curse with Circus of the Broken Chain. It is so different. We're working on. We've also got, of course, Call Cthulhu tomorrow, and we're working on City of Mist, starting that up on YouTube as our next project. And then we've got projects after that one also. Fun. Also, if you're on YouTube, do the nice things and subscribe and all the other bits and pieces. We're going to actively start promoting our YouTube a lot more. So, Game Reaper, would you like to do your outro?
Hey, I'm Game Reaper Oz from Gathering of Nerds. Check us out. And I have been playing ROC, the learned guard with quite a long history.
Some might say ancient history. Polly?
Hey, it's me, Polly. I played Sherain Alban, who got knocked down a couple times, but back up again, cracked some save, just like always doing my awesome work. I am Polly People on Twitch. Check me out. I stream a lot if you want to listen to just talk about controversial or fun issues, call me.
Usually very controversial politics issues.
A little bit. A little bit. I will try not to
Hitokiri-
yell at you.
I don't know. That's yeah, I don't know about that. Chibi?
Hi guys, I'm Chibi. I played Tayla, our catfolk cleric today, who is just like feeling really weird, going heal, harm,
Yeah.
heal, and making sure she didn't get them crossed because that would be bad.
You almost did.
I did.
You did
I almost
say it.
did.
Oh, no.
It's hard. It's hard. But yeah, keeping people alive. That's what Tayla does. And you can find me on Twitch at Hitokiri Chibi, where I stream 3 times a week doing tabletop RPG commission art for people drawing their characters.
And we're going to be rating, I think, the same people we rated last time, which is Mashed Ed, which I can't pronounce, but they're doing the Extinction Curse. They're on episode 3 because we missed it last week. I am sorry that we didn't have this show last week. My goblin was sick and we had to have him at home. I stream during my daytime, even though it's American nighttime. So when he's here, can't really do a show. And we lost 2 shows that we're going to do them this week instead. That's kind of what happened last week. So we're going to be going over there. They're doing Extinction Curse. They're a little bit behind our episodes of Extinction Curse, but it's really great. Extinction Curse is an amazing adventure path. I'm really enjoying the circus style things, so that's who we're going to be raiding today. They're on their 3rd episode, so you're not missing much if you haven't seen ours. You can catch up on theirs because it's a really great, as I said, adventure path. Thank you everyone for coming in. Thank you for the subscription or the gift subscription, and share the love, have fun, enjoy your role playing, and don't be superstitious about your dice. Like, dice are dice. It's random. It's okay. At least that's my thoughts.
Yeah.
How do you do that?
I know people that won't listen to that.
I know people that won't listen to that. A lot in our community won't listen to that, but it's a whole thing. Anyway, Take care, have fun. Thank you for the raid bot, probably for getting that up in there. We'll see you next week.
All right, bye.
Bye.